for... Ooh, hammer! I want 1,000 of them! Hi, hi! Kanna! Come on! I love you! Kamogumi! Kanna na 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 na. Hi, hi! Kanna! Come on! I love you! Kamogumi! Kanna na 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 na. The fan name? Kamogumi! Hi, hi! I am a private detective. Kanna, I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. Look at the baby, Kamo. It's like you when you're in your shell, Kamo. No, what's with the raised eyebrows? Kamo, I might be a genius, but I feel like the suitcase is more important than my legs. Isn't it cute? Are you ready? Are you ready? I love you, Kamos. I love you. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. Kanna, I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a callback. Kanna, I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. It could be B for banana. It could be B for hammer. I want 1,000 of them. Hi, hi. Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. Hi, hi. Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. Kanna, I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. Look at the baby, Kamo. It's like you when you're in your shell, Kamo. No, what's with the raised eyebrows? I might be a genius, but I feel like the suitcase is more important than my legs. Isn't it cute? Are you ready? Are you ready? I love you, Kamos. I love you. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. Kanna, I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. Kanna, hi. I'm Kanna Yanagi, your occult-loving deck detective from Glitch Stars Gen 4 Aerunia. Yeah! Oh my god, this is my entire intro. Also gamer. Wow, welcome back to the Kamo squad. Supreme Kamo. You love my new look? Thank you. Even though my movement isn't complete yet, that's important to remember. Also, let me make the alerts bigger. I think I made them smaller for the debut. But yeah, there's still a lot to tweak on my movement. And I didn't say this during the debut, but I have a lot of expressions and stuff on my new model, and none of them are on yet, so I can only do my basic faces. The Ahoge being on the other side might take some getting used to. I feel like you'll be used to it quickly. Yeah. How am I? I'm doing good. At least I'm not a PNG. I didn't know until like basically day of debut that I would be able to like have some movement on debut. So I'm really happy about that. Yeah, I also have... I mean, I could turn this off if I want to, but I do have like side-to-side movement and stuff like that. So we'll see if I turn that off or not. I think I'm keeping it on for now. But yeah. Makes it a little bit harder to do like the position, like auto positioning, but yeah. don't look as dorky. What do you mean? I'm a lady, of course. Of course, I wouldn't look dorky when I have this amazing. Wait, where's my hat? Where's my? There we go. There we go. My amazing hat. Also, Earthside CDs. Wow, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Congrats to the 2.0 debut. Thank you. Yeah, I can lean backwards. I can also lean backwards and stuff. Staple Duck. Mwah. Welcome back to the Kamo Squad. You love my forehead? My forehead isn't that big. Oh my god. It's not that big. Also, Naoya, welcome back to the Kamo Squad as well. What a great birthday gift for me. Oh, happy birthday, Naoya. Otanjoubi omedetou. My forehead isn't that big. I just need to wear my hat at all times so you can't see my forehead. Oh, Trevor, welcome to the Kamo Squad. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah. My forehead is a perfectly acceptable size, okay? I would like you to know my forehead is perfectly good. It's Among Us. You can play chess on it if someone holds up my hair. No, it's beautiful. My forehead is beautiful, Kamos. Tomo, thank you, Tomo. Arigato. Is it for Big Genius Braid? Surely. Yes. It can't be the biggest VTuber forehead. It can't be. No, it's beautiful, Kamos. And also the bangs. The bangs hide most of it. I think I'm going to ask for my head to be less wiggly when I do this. It wiggles a little bit too much right now. Top 10 for sure! No! It can't be top 10. I refuse to believe it. Who is this? You know who it is. Also, Adling, thank you for the super coins. Arigato. You love the new ponytail? Yeah, I love this. I love this hairstyle so much. I love the hairstyle. Yes, I love it. And also for like the full model debut and the outfits, I think what I'll be doing is when the model is fully rigged, which hopefully by the end of next week, that's the current plan. Hopefully by then it'll be fully rigged, and then at the end of week, like at the weekend, probably like Saturday, the week after next, I'll do like the full model debut, like with like the new outfit debut and stuff for the 2 new outfits. Also, Major Tom and Fumio, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Are those some Fanxies? I don't think they were originally supposed to be Fanxies. It's just kind of how... I love you, Kamos. Oh, but it's like how the teeth are drawn, so they kind of look like fangs. So I feel like they kind of aren't fangs, but it's more of an unintentional thing. Also, Grace Chen, thank you for the 10 coins. Arigato. Proud of you that you actually started on time today. Don't be too proud. That probably won't last for long. Stray Hellhound, welcome back to the Kamo Squad as well. I mean, it does fit with the duck pyre vibes for Halloween. Yeah. It does fit, I think. Let me see. I'm gonna make you guys a little bit bigger now. There we go. Yeah, it can be a little bit bigger. Also, there we go. I didn't see Twitch chat properly, but now I can. Yeah, hi for dropping in. Kankandana. What do I have planned for today? Oh, chit-chatting? Like, obviously, I was originally, like, part of the original plans for my 2.0 was to go through, like, some of the model sketches with you guys, like, show off the model in more depth and things like that. But that part I can't do yet now. So that will be on, like, when I do the outfit debut and stuff. We'll do it then instead. So I've had to pivot a little bit for the 2.0, but it's just like chatting. Any questions you guys might have? I might show you some artwork that has like this outfit, like all the chibis, all the Nekoda-san chibis. We are watching the reverse 1999 new trailers at the end of today. I'll save that to the end for any of you that don't want to sit through them, but they're so good. Oh my god, they're so good. They're so good. I watched that yesterday, obviously. I watched the live stream of someone live streaming the Chinese live stream while it was live, so I could watch it. Yes. And then I also skimmed through the English one afterwards, but we'll watch both of them together. And then I also have other things to yap about, like my sister visiting and other things. And also, I missed you, Camos. It's been too long. 3 days without streaming, and then technically 4 days because it was the debut. It's too long, Camos. But also, I was pretty under the weather during my 3 days off. So yeah. The 3D model is based on my other main Kanna model that I will probably use less, because this is my new like main. But my other detective uniform model will still be around. And that is the one the 3D one is based on. I wasn't feeling well. Yeah, I was really under the weather. So that is a mood, but there's nothing wrong with the previous model. I like the previous model, but the thing is, the previous model I can't get outfits for anymore. So I wanted my main model to be one that I could get outfits for. And now I have the wonderful Refla Mama. We're so sweet. She even showed up for debut, even though for like her time zone was really inconvenient, but she showed up and it was really sweet. I also like pre-modded her on YouTube, so if she shows up in YouTube chat, you'll see her with the wrench and stuff. But yeah, I love Refla. The other two outfits are super cute. The ones that'll be debuted in a couple of weeks. And I've already booked her in for a new outfit that's going to be starting production in the summer. So yeah. Well, I would say this counts as like a 2.5 more than a 3.0, because they're both based on like, I haven't changed my core design. I still have my pointy ears. I still have my yellow hair. I'm still a duck detective. It's just my lady outfit. As a detective, I really need to eventually play Disco Elysium. I have gotten Disco Elysium erect to me quite a lot. The only thing I've heard is that it's really long. Notorious! Mwah! Welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Congrats on your Aerunia debut. Love my new outfit. Oh, thank you! Also, I really like historical... I really like historical-based outfits, so I'm super happy to have this one as like my main. Also, Iki, mwah, thank you for the 25 coins. I have a question. Why is Kanna so cute? Missed you a bunch. Ah, you're cute, Kamos. You're cute. And Incandescent Sivat, mwah, welcome back to the Kamo Squad as well. It's about 15 hours long. I've heard it's way longer. It's around 30 hours. True, it is shorter than Silk Song and stuff like that, but yeah. The eyes and the mouth are very different. I mean, that's kind of a given when you have a new VTuber mama. I will say, I almost said the name of the outfit again. I need to stop doing this. I have one model that has like, in the works, that has like a particular outfit on it. And that one is another artist as well, and that's like obviously the eye and like the mouth and face style is going to be quite different on that, because if I have a new mama, a new artist working on a model, I don't want them to have to adapt to another artist's style. Come on. I want it to be in like that artist's style. I only feel like that's the most... It feels the most right to me. Yeah. Also, Simavarius, welcome back to the Kamo Squad as well. Congrats on the debut and lovely new look. Thank you. I will say I really like the eyes on this one. I really like the eyes. Okay, let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. The eyes, yes. Look at the eyes. Oh, they're so cute. I love how they're more orange than before because my eyes, when I think of my eye color, I think of it as orangey. I probably will get, I think right now they go a little bit like when I smile like this, they go a little bit like too much up. My eyes become a little bit too small. But I'll get that, like that'll be adjusted. There'll be some like tweaks to the rigging, but I have pupils now. Yeah, I have pupils now. Isn't it amazing? But yeah, I really like it. So, but there will be some tweaks on the thingy. Oh yeah, there's like a shadow layer behind there, but I think I like it most with the without the shadow on the glasses. So I'm super in love with the new hair and the new eyes and new like facial detail and stuff. Also, let me do this. I'll probably stream like a decent amount without my glasses. Also, these glasses aren't finished yet because you can see they don't have the side pieces. So the glasses currently are a little bit away from finishing. There's no hidden camo in the eyes, but there is camos in the lace because Refla Mama, she custom drew all the lace here that's like on the chest area. So it's insane. Also, Custer, well, welcome back to the camo squad as well. Kanna is so fancy and cute. Yeah, I'm Lady Kanna. The lace detail is so good. Yeah, it's really good. It's a crazy amount of detail work. Like, look at that. Do you see all these little combos? All the little camo gummies in the lace. I also posted a full model shot with and without the hat on Twitter. I'll probably add that to the camo folder. I want to make you a more detailed reference sheet, but I'll wait on that until the model is finished rigged and stuff. Yeah, also Rogue Robin, welcome back to the Camo Squad. You know that each iteration of Kanna keeps getting more and more details, and Camos are just Camos. You're always Camos, yeah. It's a shame you won't see my lower half much because the black frills and the pattern is so pretty. Yeah, I guess I could show you up close of the model again. These are my shoes. They are shoes. Yes. They are much shoes and much cute. You're perfect from the get-go. Truly. Yes, they are feet. And then I guess I can zoom out a little bit so you can see the skirt more fully. And then we have the skirt. Yes. The skirt with fancy patterns and stuff. Yeah. And then you have long sleeves, long voluminous sleeves. Does the camo accessory blink? I think you do not blink, I'm pretty sure. But yes, long sleeves and then lace gloves. They're the end of the wrist, the lace gloves. And then we have like the folded up parts of the skirts. I'll ask Refla if she's fine with me sharing, but the outfit actually went through like quite a lot of iterations. The first draft for the outfit is very different from the current one. So I kind of want to like show you like all the different like designs that Refla came up with, because it was a really fun process. Yeah, with this outfit and model, I should probably play Botany Manor. Oh, Botany Manor is also on my to playlist.
Come on!
It's a period game about a woman scientist at a time where that was discouraged and definitely looked down upon. Yet you persevere in your pursuit of the truth. Ooh, I have been wanting to play that for sure. Also, Noah Kamo, Super Kamo, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Such a refined lady, very fitting outfit. Congrats on the debut, yet another chapter in the story. Yeah! And also Hydro and Licky, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Love the new model, especially the dress. Yeah, I love the dress so much. Yeah, I love the dress. And then we have the corset, the really nice, but like not like ridiculously laced up corset, but like an appropriate corset. And then we have the shirt with a lot of details, which I can zoom in again on, so you can see the little camels. Yeah, you can still breathe corset. Yeah, you can still breathe in that one. You can still breathe. I kind of look like Sotheby. That's kind of funny because Sotheby was not among my reference pictures. I think I had some reverse pictures in my references. I also had non-reverse pictures, like the shirt in particular. I found like a real life shirt as a reference for that I really like for like the shape of the shirt and stuff. And for some of the skirt things, but there was some reverse 1999 references in there. Because reverse 1999 is really good. You see more Kikania and Archer Semmelweis. Kikania was, I think, one of my references for the hair, for this main hairstyle. So yeah, also got Sotheby and Isolde vibes. Yeah, I don't think I had any Sotheby and Isolde references. I think I also had Andronala in there among my references, but like sometimes references are more vibe references than necessarily like I want something like this references. They're like, I want the vibes of this time zone kind of deal. Yeah. The green of the dress really borders on realism with the texture and design. Really pretty. Yeah, I'm so happy with it. Where are my glasses? My glasses are here, but contacts. Glasses. Contacts. Glasses. The glasses aren't quite finished yet, like with the rigging, and might need like a little bit of push up on the art cell, but don't worry about it. It will be finished by the time the second and third outfit debut will happen. Also, Frog of More. Mwah, welcome back to the Como Squad. You didn't realize I was teasing with my PFP on YouTube? Oh yeah, the PFP on YouTube was like the neck view of this model. But yeah, I'm so excited for you guys to see the other outfits as well. I will say this model also does have one thing that makes getting new outfits easier, is that this model does have a nude base. It does have a nude base. Which means that I can actually do things on this outfit. Like I can't toggle off the long sleeves there, for example, to go like kind of like sleeveless, even though the outfit isn't like inherently designed for it. Yeah. But that's pretty cool. I guess it means that I could also toggle off my shoes here. Like I don't know if it like everything is completely rigged onto the model yet, but when the other two outfits are debuted, then that will be there. Doesn't mean I have a ball toggle? No ball. Just the body. Also, Freezer. Wow, welcome to the Camo Squad. Welcome. Sorry, Camos. The sneezes have been strong. I've been sneezing the last couple of days as well. But yeah, no ball toggle. There will be other toggles, Camos. I will say I had some stuff planned that I guess we'll do on the outfit debut instead. I had some shocking stuff planned for the model debut that would require some toggles that my new model has. 3 things in particular, but I guess we're saving that for the outfit debut. Yeah. Also, Envy, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Great official business and in need of my skills. We'll solve cases together. Don't worry. Shocking, yeah, shocking. Don't leave you in fear. No, it's good. It's good. Don't worry about it. I probably wouldn't have time in debut to do them either. I mean, I was pivoting the last week and like redoing my debut stuff, so Yeah, it would have been time, but I filled it with other things. Atama dekai! No! Camels! Camels! I am not the biggest head VTuber that you've seen. Aren't you not happy that my head is bigger so you can see me better? Right? So you can see my facial expressions better and stuff. Atama dekai means head big. It means head big. But it just means you can see me better. You know, like in Red Riding Hood. They still put on the wings. No, this model does not have wings. At least not yet. Yeah. Got more space for head pads? Yeah. My forehead, bigger heads. Yeah, bigger head pads. And top 3 forehead size, not gonna lie. You know, Kabos, this is why VTubers always have bangs, okay? Okay? This is why VTubers always have bangs under here most of the time. So you can't comment on big foreheads. But the second I have like a little bit of forehead showing, you guys go like, whoa! Whoa! No! No! This is... Yeah, you will see the forehead and you will like it, and you will also like my head size because it just means it's easier for you guys to see my facial expressions. Yeah. Yeah. Is the forehead bigger than the rest of my face? No, it's not, Kamos. It's not. Get a great view of my eyebrows. You can see my eyebrows better now if you do like. Yeah, Kamel's not lifting their own bangs up for a while. Yeah, if you look at your own forehead, Kamels, I'm sure some of you have a bigger forehead than me. Like if you're bald, then your forehead extends all the way. 私たち、あ、私たちはからかったからかったいます。これ何の意味？何の意味？私たちはわかるよ。でもからかったいます。Unknown Japanese word. It's fine. It's fine. The Oji-san slander? I mean, you're slandering my forehead, Kamos. I gotta be able to hit back here. Though the other hairstyle I have, you will maybe not show forehead. You'll see. You'll see, Kamos. You'll see on my second hairstyle. You'll see, yes. And you will rue the day where you made fun of my hairstyle. Oh, karakao to banter joke. Ah, I see. Tic-tac-toe stream? No, you're not playing tic-tac-toe on my forehead. Also, Faris, thank you for the 5 coins. My new bangs is so pretty. Thank you. Arigato. Rue the day, you will rue the day. You will rue the day when you made fun of my forehead. Because wait, let me see. Do I have like a where's my folder of thing that I'm looking for? Now I can finally show you all the Nekoda-san art. Look at this. Ha! You will feel my wrath, Kamos. You will feel the wrath of Enrichi Kanna. Look at me. Look at me. So angry. Ah. Ah. And then I have scolding. Yes. Yes. Ah. You the Chibi-san forehead. I don't know what you're talking about. And then you will be scolded. Even more. Look at this. Look at this. You will be much scolded. And then I will be pouty. I will be pouty. Yes. And then I have other. Let me just show you all of these. We also have. Oh, this. We have this. For when you know you're all out of energy. I am brutality. Mwah. Welcome back to the Kamo Squad. I got the kinda dead. And then I got it's sad. So Kamos need to be squished. So to let out the sadness. Yeah. Kamo squish. And then I'll dry my tears on you. And then if I get like sad and also scared, but also scared and sad, then you have to be squished for protection. And then this is me, and then you gotta come save me, okay? If this happens, if this happens, you gotta come save me because now I'm a little bit of trouble, Cobbles. Oh, just a little bit of trouble. It's Phantom Combo. No. That is totally a very scary ghost, Cobbles, and you gotta save me. I mean, look at this. And then shook it, Kanna. it's much shook it. Yes. That's the expression after you jump scare me with alerts. For real. But then if I get you, Cobbles, I can be like, oh. Smug, much smug. And we have I don't know what this is, but I like it. I don't know, Cobbles. I don't know what I'm doing right now, but I like it. I'm vibing. It's just vibing. And then it's ultra vibing, Cobbles. We're vibing together. Look at this. It's the bounce and the mega vibe. Much vibe. And then it's like I'm vibing really hard. I think I used this for my Undertale thumbnail. I'm vibing just really hard. Clah. Kamo's like Goombas for Mario? No, you're just super cute. The Kamo's unamused? No, you're being much squeezed. And then this one is like, cool, excited, Kanna. Yes, much excited. You feel like I'm hitting you? No, I'm not hitting you. And I think we have, these are all of them together. Oh yeah, it's big. Let me see. Oh, make it smaller. Oh my god, there's so many. I was only going to get I think 8, and then I ended up getting 16. Yes. Well, I think I was I getting 6? No, 8. No, I think I was getting 8. And then I ended up getting a lot because they were so cute. I almost doubled the commission. It's because Nekoda-san, when I commissioned Nekoda-san for chibis, they always make more drafts. Oh, 14. Oh wait, I was probably only supposed to get 6 or 7 then. Or 8. No, was it 8? Yeah, I got 14. I got 14 in the end. They always do a lot of drafts. And then when they do draft, I'm just like, all of them. Let me show you one of the drafts. Do I have the draft folder? Oh yeah, I have the draft folder. Okay, so this is like one of the draft thingies that I got. And I was like, I will circle the ones I want. So for the angry Kanna, I just got all of them. I think I got 3 or 4 drafts for every category. And I was just like, yes, just make the ones that are circled. Of course, I increased like the price of the commission got increased because I increased the number of stuff, but I feel like it was worth it. And then for another one of them, I was like, yes, just do the circled ones. You can see the poses so well. Yeah, Nekoda-san is really good. For some of them, I only got one though. I was like, I gotta limit myself. I think for the scared one, I got 2. I wanted to get all of them, but I was like, I have to limit myself slightly. The bottom left there would also have been really sweet though. You like how combos are essentially fully drawn, even in the drafts? Truly, truly. And then for some, I only chose one. But it was really hard combos. It was really hard choosing only one, okay? It's really hard though. I think this was another one of the crying kind of... Oh my god! Oh, good stream. Oh, thank you. And then the smug kind of the laughing kind of... Yeah! I chose the I like the full belly laugh bottom right though. It's like this, you can't even see my eyes anymore because I'm laughing so hard. I think I have... Yeah, this was like a happy one. I also really like the dancing one. I almost got the dancing one and the one where I'm just like stretching you out, bottom right. But honestly, I'll probably commission Nekoda-san more in the future. Maybe when I get my outfit for later this year, like the big new outfit I'm planning. I could probably put the chibis in the combo folder. I'm waiting a little bit to update the combo folder with assets for my new model combos because the rig isn't finished yet, so I'm not starting to like take mega screenshots of my model yet. But when the rig is finished and when the other outfit has been debuted, I'll do an update round on the combo folder, and I'll add in more stuff there. But just know that I have not forgotten. But that will come with time. Yes. Alexa cute. Thank you. Arigato. But yes, Camus, do you have any questions? Any things you wanna ask me? For like, I mean, like the View 2.0 is kind of like a Q&A, but a lot of you are also not new Camels, so maybe you don't have much. Why are you so cute? You can't ask that. You ask that like every stream, Camels. Fan art rule still the same? Yes, fan art rule still the same. When it comes to what you can post on the art tag and stuff. Yes, 9 plus 10 is 19. I know basic math. King Okaze, thank you for the super coins. I love Kanna's new model. It's so cute, even if the forehead is a bit larger. You can tease me about that. It's fine. It's fine. Hi for dropping in. Konkanana. Do you get another question? Yeah, you can ask questions. In the clip stream competition, can you use multiple streams? It has to be streams that are after the debut. But yes, you can use multiple streams. I guess I should has the Glitch official channel posted rules for that yet? I think I showed the rule thingy, but I'll see if the Glitch official channel is posted about it, because if it has, I'll retweet and then post on the community tab. Yeah, the debuts can be used for the clip contest. Like any stream, not ASMR though. Any stream that's not ASMR, that is after this, like in the timeline of the clipping contest. Are there any toggles I can show you now? I have 2 toggles, Camels. One of my toggles... Oh wait, no, I need to do this again. One of my toggles is the glasses. My second toggle is this. These are all the toggles I have right now. Don't worry, the final model will have a lot of expressions, and then also 3 hand poses, 1 new hairstyle, and 2 new outfits. So there's quite a lot of stuff that will be when I do the outfit debut. I'll do a separate outfit debut because I have so much to show off. But hopefully that will be not next week Saturday, but Saturday 2 weeks from now is the plan. Yeah. Lots to look forward to. Exactly. But yeah, there is quite a bit of stuff. Is there toggle when I go bald? No, there is not. And there won't be camos. There won't be a bald toggle. You already see enough of my forehead already. And now I'm feeling slightly self-conscious. Yes. Oh, the old models aren't retired. Like, obviously, like, the Kanna 1.0 you probably won't see outside of extreme special circumstances. And the old Kanna indie models, I'll only bring out for, like, fun special occasions as well. But the Kanna 1.0 I might bring out for streams, like, here now and again, because that one isn't retired. Yeah. Am I really in a VTuber agency? I've been in a VTuber agency for a while now. I just haven't been in a gens. I haven't had gen mates to, like, do gen mate stuff with. So I'm really happy to be in Aerunia. I mean, I've been in Aerunia for a while now. But I'm really happy that Aerunia has debuted now. And wasn't everyone else so cute? Oh my god, their models are so cute. But yeah, it's super fun. To like have debuted with Aerunia, and we can do gen collabs. You want to do like gen stuff for like special occasions. We all want to do a ton of stuff together. Like we're doing the anime impulse things together, which by the way, that was the recording thing I was doing here the other like a couple of weeks ago. That I was doing late in the evening. That was stuff for anime impulse with the Aerunia girls. Is there a reason I re-debuted? You know, silly bit of models changed twice now. It's because my original my other Kanna model, like with the blonde hair, I'm not able to get more outfits for that because Momama, Kitada Momama, who's the mama of that model, is sadly too busy to make outfits. And Kitada Momama did advise me to find new artists for the future, like over a year ago. So that's what I did. So that's what I did. And then I found Refla Mama. I love Refla Mama so much. Refla Mama, when I reached out to her, she was like, oh, I would like to, like, I would very much feel like open to working with you and stuff. And she's been absolutely amazing to work with. Super amazing. And I love her so much. I adore Refla Mama. Oh wait, Raiders! Happy debut day, debut day. Welcome Osli. I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome Raiders. Hi, I'm Kanna Yanagi, your cult-loving deck detective from Glitch Star's 4th generation Aerunia. And we're doing the debut 2.0 today. Yeah, welcome. But yeah, so that's the reason for the new model. So I have a model that I can get updates and updates for and stuff for the future and new outfits. So I'm super excited. And therefore Mama also, as you can see when she dropped by in chat yesterday, and she also she commented on my debut stream, and she like commented on some of my Twitter posts. She's so sweet. She also talks in English, so when I chat with Refla Mama for making the outfits and stuff like that, it's so easy to communicate because she also communicates in English, which I don't mind communicating in Japanese and like other languages, like using like translation softwares and stuff, but it's really easy when you can communicate in English. So that's another thing I love. But Refla is so sweet. You also know that I communicate like 80% in emotes sometimes. Refla Mama is also a big emote communicator, and I love that. She also likes some cover replays. She's so sweet. Yeah, Refla Mama is so sweet. I love her. And also her artwork is 11 out of 10 amazing. Right, kid? Thank you. And also, Wakosli. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Arigato. But yes, I'm super excited to get lots of outfits and like hairstyles for this model in the future. I have a lot of ideas, and I have finalized what I'm going to get made during the summer. That one won't debut until probably late 2026, but yeah. Also, if you got timed out, make sure that you're checking out the stream rules and stuff. Because there is chatting rules, but they're pretty lenient. Oh yeah, Brie has done the rigging. The rigging is not complete, but it will be complete by the time probably in 2 weeks when I debut new outfits. What's the agency name? You can see that if you go in the stream description. It's Glitch Stars. Yeah. The Flo also has some other cute VTuber children. But she also does a lot of non-VTuber art that I heavily recommend you check out. She doesn't have that much art on her Twitter right now, but Refla Mama is in Fever Cell, which is like a group of, I think it's primarily Korean artists, right? That are in Fever Cell. And if you go on their website and you find Refla Mama's profile there, which I might have checked out, I was like, oh, here is a lot of Refla Mama's amazing art is on their website. So if you wanna take a peek at more of, yeah, it's like an artist circle. Yeah, it's an artist group, like artist circle thing. But if you go and check out her art on the website, you'll find even more cute art that Refla Mama has drawn. They have a meet and greet in Animal Impulse. Sadly not. But there will be Aerunia around on Saturday and Sunday for like TV programming and stuff at Animal Impulse. Possible Udimo chibi animal form model in the future. That would be pretty cute, I'm not going to lie. Oh no, Fever Cell is like a group thingy. So you will see other artists on Twitter have Fever Cell behind their names. I think in the beginning, when I saw Fever Cell like behind an artist name, I did think it was like an alias. But when you see it, it's like an artist group, artist circle. Yeah. Beautiful new design. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Same, you saw it a few times. Yeah. It's like the first time you see it, you're like, oh, this is probably like a second name. But then you see it on more artists, and you're like, ooh, what is this? And yeah, it's an artist group. You just searched it, and it showed up as the first result. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you Google Fever Cell, you'll probably get the artist like group circle up as the first result. And there's some really, really good artists in that group, like Refla included, of course. It's huge. Yeah, they have quite a bit of members. So yeah, so that's Refla Mama. But much more exciting outfits in the future. And I will tell you, Kamos, you haven't seen all that this model can do yet. Some of the expressions are 10 out of 10. You like this model because it's kind of a mix of my old one and the previous one. It is kind of a little bit like that with the shirt, I think, especially of like the first kind of model. And then I think it kind of has like vibes that goes back to like my first indie model as well. DLC to the model. You can think of it as DLC. Yes. Yeah. You searched Fever Cell and found articles on how fever affects immune cells. I mean, that could also happen. Yeah, I like how it's historical based. I will say, Kamos, I am a huge fan of like different eras and history and like mythology and stuff like that. So you might see me get like outfits from different historical eras or like mythologies or like fantasy or like sci-fi universes and stuff like that in the future. I just like a lot of stuff like that. That's like your biggest hint to what you might see from me outfit wise. I also want like a modern, relaxed style clothes as well, but we'll see. Is it my 3D hips? Now you see my model, you have a question. How do I manage to live knowing I'm so beautiful? No, you. No, that's how I manage to live, because I can go no you. I can go no you at any time. Assassin's Creed, Kanna? I mean, I wouldn't get an outfit that's like from a specific IP. I couldn't get like an Assassin's Creed like just literally like the hood. Okaze, thank you for the super coins. I might like the new card game from Upper Deck called Rush of Ikor. I have to check that out. Also, alias! I look cute. Thank you. Arigato. I'm super happy with the new look. No, you will get your no you emote soon. Don't worry. You have Kanna's era fashion title pending series garment. Yes, just garments like in reverse. I am. This is why reverse has me in a chokehold, Kamals. Literally, one of the streams on the schedule that I have for next week is should you play reverse 1999 in 2026? And we'll see how. Well, you know, the answer to that is probably going to be yes for me, but I'll try and make it more nuanced. But I was like, I'm just doing this stream as an excuse to yap about reverse 1999 for the entirety of the stream. Why does my voice sound different? Is it kind of rough? My voice always sounds like this on and off. If you stick around here for a while, you'll see that my voice goes through different stages of raspy, where it's either like really raspy or only a tiny bit raspy. And it's not because my voice is necessarily hurting, it's just because it just happens. And if it is a little bit like raspy, it's like either I haven't streamed in like 3 days, except for yesterday, obviously, but it's just, yeah, this is just pretty normal for me. If I'm doing ASMR, you won't hear the raspiness, but that's also because I whisper. Also, Shinya, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Who's this pretty lady? You fell in love with her? Wait, it's Kanna. It's me, yes, it's me. It's because I'm a duck. Yeah, I will say, the raspiness of my voice does fit me being a duck. Also, Kla, you're here for the reverse 1999 japs? That's good, because we're yapping about that at the end of stream today. We're going to watch the new trailers together. Oh my god, the new trailers are so good. Couples are so good. Oh god, the new Chinese update trailer. Couples, I'm skipping all the polls. Okay, I'm pulling for Anjo Nala next patch. I'm pulling for her. Maybe I'm pulling for some characters that I'm missing. But I am skipping like the next... I'm skipping Marsha. Okay, I got it. I gotta skip Marsha. I don't care. I don't care. I need so many of the characters that are either getting new outfits or that are the new characters in the new Chinese New Year's update. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll freak out again later. I'll freak out later. Okay, I'm. It's fine. It's fine. They hear about the collab. Oh yeah, I guess I could say that this they announced during the English stream and Chinese stream. This they announced during both of it, but they're doing an atomic. Oh god, what's the name? Atomic. God, come on, what's the atomic game? Atomic. The robo lady game. Atomic something. Atomic Heart. That's it. Yes, they're doing an Atomic Heart collab in 2026. We don't know any details about that yet, but it's interesting. Especially considering that Reverse has a character called Lucy, who kind of is a little bit reminiscent of the Atomic Heart Robo Ladies. Yeah. Have we done a collab before with my gen mates? Yes, yesterday. And we're doing a collab next week. Atomic Hearts? Yeah, the Robo game. You hoping you get another shot at Lucy? Oh, you'll get that in the Chinese New Year's patch that's dropping. We'll look at the trailers because they actually had stuff about that. It's been a while since you heard of Atomic Heart. I feel like Atomic Heart, you heard a lot about it when the game dropped, and then you didn't really hear much about it for a while. Until like now, I guess, that I'm hearing about it now. Because I play Reverse. Any game I plan to get for 2026? Oh, so many games. Yes. I'm watching the trailer or the live stream. Probably the trailer. We'll see. And then maybe we'll go and skip through some of the live stream if they have details I want to talk about that isn't in the trailer. But we'll see. We'll see. All of the games, yes. You already know like the immediate games that we're playing, Kamos. You already know those because we're playing this month. We're going to be playing Dark Souls 2. We're going to be playing Undertale, and also Stanley Parable. Actually, end of the month, unless my schedule is changing, I also want to play Seance of Blake Manor as well. But my schedule is super packed. It's super packed, Kamos. Also because we're doing a Gen debut and a Aerunia Gen debut each week, going forward for next month as well. Dark Souls 2 is going to be an adventure. I'm actually really looking forward to it. I've obviously heard bad things about Dark Souls 2, but I've heard a lot of good things about it as well. Have I ever played any Fallout games? I have not. I am also pretty unspoiled on them, so if I ever want to play, we can go in blind. I think if I was going to play, I would play New Vegas, because that's one of the newer ones, right? At least it's the one I've heard the most good things. Debuting each week? No, not debuting each week. We're collabing each week. We're doing a Gen collab each week. It's a great game still? Yeah. I think we'll go into Dark Souls 2 cautiously and play carefully, and then I'll figure out how it works. I'm in Aerunia collab. Yeah, Aerunia collab. Oh my god, my brain is just full of stuff, Kamals. Well, congrats on joining Glitch Stars. I had no idea I was joining. I was already part of Glitch Stars. Okay, so I guess I could explain this a little bit. Okay, so when I joined Glitch Stars, the thing is, I kind of got the option to wait to debut, with a Gen, or to solo debut right away. But there was also kind of always the option there that I could solo debut right away and then join Gen later, which is kind of like what I proposed when I was joining. I was like, I just want to solo debut because I like being under company. I like having management. I like having like help with that type of stuff behind the scenes. And also, I would say another major company perk that I have utilized a couple of times is that if you get copyright claimed for music that shouldn't be copyright claimed, you can't really dispute that as an indie VTuber, because you have to submit like names, like legal names and stuff like that. King Okaze, thank you for the super coins. Arigato. If I like clunky video games, I highly recommend first Parasite Eve. Depends on the clunkiness. But yeah, you have to submit that. So when a lot of VTubers get copyright claimed, like when they shouldn't be, they usually don't dispute if they're indies. But if you're in a corpo and the corpo also manages your YouTube account like with you, then someone from the corpo can submit the claim in your stead, which is what I've done when I've actually, like, I think I didn't see if I got claimed on the view, but almost every time where I've used my classical music tracks, if you don't know my classical music tracks, it's these ones. These are ones that I have usage rights to, because the way classical music works is classical music are usually in public domain because they're so old. But the recordings of classical music are copyrighted. So the performances are copyrighted, but the music themselves are public domain. So as long as you commission a recording of it, you can use it. Like if obviously the person you commission it from allows it. So I have commissioned Chronix, who's done a lot of the instrumentals for covers for me before, and also Chronix is the one who made the opening and the ending song that I used on my channel. I commissioned Chronix to like literally, he has a piano that he also like records music on and stuff. So he literally, I think, took his piano and like played these two music pieces. So I have like the rights to use this, but I still gotten content ID claimed every single time I've used them on stream. I think maybe I didn't get content claimed on the view, but the times I used it before, yeah, it's Eric Sati. It's this one. Yeah, this one. Even though this is the recording that I have the rights to, I've gotten content ID claimed, but I can't dispute them myself. But I made a copy, like a copy paste text for glitch staff, and then I get one of glitch staff to dispute it for me, and I'm just like, just submit this text, because I made a text explaining that it's a recording that I have commissioned and like who the artist is, and that I can submit even more information if they want to. But I just get glitch staff to submit that for me, and they do, and like all the content ID claims have dropped because I am in the right on these. But that's one of the perks of being in the company that I like wanted to have, even like without having to wait for Jen to be. Also, Speedy, welcome back to the Kamal Squad. How do you get content ID for public domain songs? It's because the recordings themselves can be can be copyright claimed. So basically what happens is that other artists that have recordings of this song will like claim it and be like, oh, this is my recording. So you have to be like, no, this isn't your recording. This is another recording. But yeah, I haven't used these much, but I don't think I've gotten claimed by the same person twice. I think it's always been like a new person that has done the claim. So what I figure is that eventually everyone that like wants to claim these songs will have like made an attempt to claim it. and then after that has happened, it'll be fine, because these literally, the recording I'm playing right now is the one that I commissioned. I also have like a felt piano version of this. It's like the same. There's a little bit like it's a felt piano. So I have Nosian, and I also have Gymnopede. Gymnopede? This is the other Eric Satie song that I really like. So yeah, these ones I'm allowed to use. And yeah, it's just a bit muted. Yeah, the felt versions are more muted. This one you guys might be more familiar with because it's used a lot of places. Yeah. Gym Bro Centipede now. That sounds so cursed. Love these? Yeah, I love these. This was a very like self-indulgent commission because I just like listening to these songs and I like listening to them on streams. You probably won't hear them too much on normal streams because I think they're a little bit too relaxing. But if I do a co-working stream, you can bet that these songs are going to be brought out. Because they're supremely nice for co-working and stuff. Yeah. Did I ever talk about playing Nier? Yes, I do want to play Nier. But I think Nier Replicant is for before Nier Automata, so I want to play Nier Replicant first. Yeah. Yeah, you just assumed some of these songs are random public or reverse 1999 songs. I haven't really used... Actually, wait, I should do that. I should dig out reverse 1999 music and see if I can use it during stream, because some of those are really good. First time you ever took a note of this song was a silly Yakuza review. Ah, the first time I was like, I should listen to this song more. The first time I thought that was while watching Endeavor, which is the young Inspector Moore's detective show. And Endeavor usually uses classical music during the opening credits or like the opening sequences, and one of them used the Gnossian one, like the more melancholy one. And I listened to that and I was like, I need to like find the name. I need to take note of the name. So I found the name, and after that I've listened to it a lot. Nier Replicant is like 10k years before Automata. Whoa, that's crazy. But it is first then. Reverse 1999 music is going to be more widely available on streaming platforms. Oh yes, I think they're putting it on, I'm assuming, Spotify as well? I hope so. The intro credit was so perfect. It's like all detective shows. Yes, it was literally inspired by that. My reference was Miss Fisher Murder Mysteries. Miss Fisher Murder Mysteries, yes. And then Parfait, the editor who did the edit, did a wonderful job. Automata hits harder if you play the other game first. Yeah, if I play Nier, which it's more of a when than an if, I will play Nier Replicant first. If I can play things in order and I want to play the first game, I like doing that. You love the intro? I'm considering uploading the intro as a separate video. Just because it's cute. You still need to finish Nier. Your main complaint is why can't it be played with a mouse when it's on Steam? Oh, it's a controller only? That's interesting. Yeah. Miss Fisher is a great show. She got so many funky outfits. Yeah, Miss Fisher Murder Mysteries is really fun. She's a really sassy detective. Yeah. I always need to play the newest game first and then work my way backwards. That's if the new game is releasing, Camels. Like when the Doom game released. Because I like playing games on release if I can as well. So that's the exception kind of. Like look with Mario Galaxy. I played Mario Galaxy 1 first. So I wouldn't go like Mario Galaxy 2 and then 1. Then I go 1 and then 2 when both games are older. Yeah. Technically, if I'm going on a chronological near spree, then I gotta start with some PS2 games. Oh, that's the Drakengard, yes? I'm probably not going to play Drakengard. I'm probably not going to play that. I'm being completely frank and honest with you guys, Cobbles. I'm not playing Drakengard. Most likely. Yeah. Automata does support mouse and keyboard, but default control scheme for it is not great. I see. Do you like playing Japanese games? Oh, for sure. For me, I don't really care about who the developers are. I care about, like, do I like the game? Yeah. You were so surprised to learn that Drakengard was part of Nier stuff. I mean, if it's the same devs, it's not that unusual for games to tie into each other, but I might be used to things like the Control Alan Wake games that happens in the same universe that kind of are a little bit... I would say Alan Wake is way more horror, and then Control is way more action, like, heavy. Like, they give different vibes, but they happen in different universes and stuff. The only relation is one cutscene. One cutscene, I see. I would rather just watch that one cutscene. Drakengard is great until you try and play it yourself. Wow. Nier spawned out of a joke ending to one of the Drakengard games. It was spun off as its own IP. Oh, that's a pretty interesting start to the series. Was it my decision to lose Harpy Wings? I haven't lost the Harpy Wings, but they're more of like a side transformation now that my old model has. Like my detective, I will call the other one my detective uniform model. Detective uniform Kanna has the wings. And I will say, the separate model with the one outfits that's being made, that I gotta stop having a first instinct for saying, I want to say like ... model, but replace ... with like the outfit type that's on it. That's what I want to say every time I mention that model. That one will have the Harpy Wings on it as well as a toggle. Yeah. Dot model, yeah, dot model. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Yeah. You guys think I will play Control 2 the minute it's released? The second it's released. I really hope that they don't shadow drop it, surprisingly. I hope I'll get a time to plan. And I really hope that I'm not like accidentally like planning an event or something at the same time when it drops, because then I'll be truly suffering. then I'll be in a mega kerfuffle and suffer. But yeah, I will say other games that I'm playing, because this was a question like games that I'm playing this year. Let me just bring up my like schedule thingy. Oh my god, it's so bright. It's like light mode, my Excel sheet. Obviously, there'll be a lot of Minecraft in February because of VSMP. But I'll play Resident Evil 9 when that drops. I'll be playing Pocopia. I'll most likely be playing Fatal Frame 2, the remake that's dropping in March. And then maybe Sorrows. And then another game that I'm not going to say. I also want to play Pokemon Explorers the Sky this year. And Wind Waker. And Tales of Mystria. I really want to play Tales of Mystria. Yeah, Animal Crossing update. Honestly, I wanted to play the Animal Crossing update. I'll probably play the Cult of the Lamb update. I really want to play the Cult of the Lamb one. I was going to play the Animal Crossing update, but with Pocopia dropping and so much other stuff happening in the 3 first months, I might skip that one for now. I'll play Fire Emblem if it drops this year. Oh my god, the new Fire Emblem I'm really intrigued by.
Come on.
I'm really, really intrigued by it because it seems to have more of a historical setting, and I'm a sucker for historical settings. Also, Cholera, welcome back to the Common Squad. Mwah! You want another Pokemon Mystery Dungeon like Explorers of Sky? I wanted that for the longest time, but it has to be pixel style. Something about the Explorers of Sky series, no, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series, just lends itself so well to the pixel style. Yeah. When's the next Guilty Gear stream? I'll try to schedule in some fighting game streams, but the gaming industry just keeps on releasing games, Kamos. They keep on releasing games and updates. And I'm in a real pickle. Mystery Dungeon needs the pixel style. Yeah, I don't like for games like Pokopia, I love the 3D style. But for Mystery Dungeon, I'm just like no. It absolutely needs to be the pixel style. Yeah. How dare they do this to me? Yeah, it's like how dare they? How dare they keep on releasing good games and updates that I want? To you, pixel style is what makes the Pokemon games, yeah. Which is also why I do want to play, after playing through Pokemon Explorers of Sky Kamos, I do want to play Heart Gold, Soul Silver, or Black and White this year as well. But that kind of also depends on how many games releases. But at least Pokemon Explorers of Sky, I'm determined to play this year. It's been too long. It's my favorite Pokemon game for the story. And it's just so charming and so fun. Country Fields! Welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Can't wait to see more of new Kanna. Yeah! I'm very excited. I'm really excited. You don't think Spike Chunsoft does 2D Mystery Dungeon games anymore? Don't say that, Kamos! Don't say that! Oh... Don't say that. Yeah. Heart Gold, Soul Silver were the pinnacle of the main series in your opinion? Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but also Black and White. I will say Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I really love for the ability to have a partner Pokemon like walk behind you. Still going to have wing toggle. This model does not have the wing toggle yet. But maybe in the future. Yes. And Legends Arceus? Legends Arceus I want to play, but it's further down on my to-playlist than replaying Black and White and Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And I have never played Black and White 2. I want to play that. What do I like most about Pokemon Black and White? I think I found the entire region charming, and it actually felt like the bad guys have stakes. And I like N as a character as well. And stuff like that. I think my favorite rival, though, my favorite rival in Pokemon is definitely Heart Gold, Soul Silver's Silver. Silver is peak Pokemon rival. I don't think there's been a Pokemon rival that I've liked as much as Silver. Since back when I played Pokemon Crystal. I also quite like Gary or Blue in the OG Pokemon games. I think for me, the best rivals are Silver and then Blue/Gary. Yeah. For Black and White 2, I mean Pokemon, and not one of the best games ever. Wait, what other games are Black and White 2? Same? Yeah. It's a bold decision to lock previous Pokemon to the post-game in Black and White. Oh, that's true, they did that. Honestly, I think it's a good decision, because then you kind of like... You know, you kind of like don't just drift into the same old Pokemon. You try playing new Pokemon as well. The only rival you have a strong remembrance of is Gary. I think when you see Silver, I think you guys will like him as well as a rival. Silver is a great rival. Yeah. Black and White is an old game series. Ah, interesting. It was a weird choice, but it lets you get endeared to the new ones. Yeah, I think it makes the gen more memorable. Because I will admit, okay, Kamos, when you play a new Pokemon game and you enter the first route, I think the first route in particular, the first couple of routes you enter, imagine you're like, oh my god, new Pokemon, new adventure. You go in and you go in the grass, and you're going to catch your first Pokemon in the new area, and you go like, oh my god, what's it going to be? And then like, Pidgey. And you go in the grass again, you go like, Rattata. Isn't that kind of a disappointment? Like, you're playing... At least if you're a new Pokemon fan, like, if it's your first game, it's not going to matter. But if you're a long-time Pokemon fan and you're like, okay, I guess I bought this new Pokemon game to catch Rattata and Pidgey again. I'm not saying Rattata and Pidgey aren't great. Like, Pidgey in particular, I really, really like as a bird Pokemon. But it's kind of like, you know... You want to experience the new stuff. At least for me, if I'm playing a new gen, I would like to at least like meet the new Pokemon. So I'm quite a fan of the decision to only have new Pokemon or primarily have new Pokemon in like your initial playthrough. I'm fine with them being like, okay, now that you've beaten the Elite Four, suddenly like old Pokemon are going to be flooding the region. Like, I'm fine with that being a thing, and then having only new Pokemon beforehand. As a hot take, I feel like that's not too much of a hot take though. Yeah. To be fair, you can't exit your house IRL and expect to see anything other than rats and birds. If you see rats when you exit your house, that's a little bit concerning. Sure, the starting area should have new gen Pokemon. Yeah, the later areas, I guess it's more fun if they have older Pokemon as well. Or especially endgame should have older Pokemon, I think. But new areas, beginner areas, I feel like they should mainly have the new ones. May was a good rival in Gen 3. Oh yeah, I did like Gen 3 rivalry. Gen 3 also did a good job, but they're not as memorable as Silver for me. Yeah. Hot take, if they want you to take care of Pokemon, they should be on PC or PlayStation 2. No, I'm fine with it only being on the Switch. It's been that way for ages. Yeah. It's limiting some water. Water. Yeah. You can't remember Gentry at all? You started to solar Wally the entire game? Wally was kind of cute though. Wally was like a sweet rival. But that's why I like Silver so much as a rival. Because you're like, I want to beat this guy. You're like, he's kind of a jerk. I want to beat him. And he has a little bit of a character arc. I don't remember his ending arc that much. But I just remember liking him very much as a rival. I think it's boring when Pokemon games only like give you friend characters as rivals. I think that's also why I liked N, because N was kind of like, is this guy a bad guy? Is he a good guy? Like he's kind of like an interesting part of the bad guy faction. Did I ever have a link cable and get to trade only Pokemon Evolutions back on Game Boy Color? Oh, I think me and my older sister actually had a trade cable. But we were so young when we had those games, I think early elementary school. So I don't think we necessarily knew which Pokemon needed trading for evolving. I also like barely understood English at all back then, so yeah, well we had the trade cable, me and my older sister. We also had those like tiny like plug-in lights that you can plug into a socket on the Game Boy Color to get a light because it wasn't backlit. But I don't think it was the best light. It was a very like flimsy light. A rival that feels like an antagonist instead of a buddy. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, Silver got Crobat at the end, who needs friendship to evolve. That's very true. Yeah, I think Silver has a great character arc. You feel like Wally was less of a friend and more like you were helping him? Yeah, exactly. Wally, like he was a friend, but he wasn't like a rival. It was kind of like a friend that you help along on the journey kind of vibe. Wiggly purple ones. Wait, let me see if I can find a picture. Game Boy Color light. Oh my god, I found it immediately. This might be like a modern remake. Let me see. Save image. Oh, where's my picture for stream folder? Picture for stream folder. There we go. Let me find it, Camels. Konkanana, hi for dropping in. Hi. Okay, we have... Picture for stream. This one. It was like a light like this. It had like the swirly like corkscrew thingy, and then like that little useless, not completely useless, but that little like light thingy, and you plugged it into your Game Boy Color, and it would provide a light for your screen. Yeah, squiggly light. Yes. You used to have that? Yeah. I had one of those. But I also had like a little like night light on the wall above my bed. So I think I would just use that instead of this thingy. You think you just huddle near a window? Yeah. It wasn't the best light source. You never seen that? Why did you never know about this? Yeah. The secret gadgets. But yeah, no backlighting. Did I ever use it to play Game Boy after lights out under the sheets? No, I would just use my nightlight and play that. And if I heard any of my parents like walking close to my bedroom, so my bedroom was on the second floor when I was young, like me and my sister's bedroom. So I would hear them walking up the stairs, and then I would turn off my nightlight and chuck my Game Boy. I would like not necessarily turn it off, but if I was reading a book or playing on the Game Boy, I would like chuck it under my pillow, and then I would pretend to sleep. Yeah. So many aftermarket solution that existed because of a lack of backlight. Exactly. Stealth, yeah, stealth. So I would often sleep with a book under my pillow or the Game Boy Color under my pillow. Because I wasn't supposed to read books or play games after lights out, but oh boy, I still did it. I still did that so much. Yeah. Second floor? Oh no. When I say first floor, I mean the ground floor. I don't know why, but in Norwegian. Okay, this is probably a thing. I remember this tripping me up when I learned about it in school. But in Norwegian, you say første etasje, which directly translates in English to first floor, and that's what you call the ground floor. Like, we don't have like a word for ground floor. Like we have like first floor, second floor, third floor, and then below the first floor would be the basement. Like an actual basement. So when I say first floor, Camels, you can guarantee yourself that I'm thinking of the ground floor, like the first floor for house. It just makes sense, Camels. It makes sense, okay? It makes sense. I don't know. Ground floor and first floor are separate. Yeah, so when I say second floor, I mean like if you look at a house from the ground, it's the second floor. It just makes sense. You say the same in Polish. First floor is ground floor. Yeah. Same in the US. Ah, okay, so UK English is the one that uses ground floor. I think honestly, when I learned English in school, UK English was a lot of the base for it. You always get confused when people talk about floors. Yeah. Just know that when I talk about floors, I do know that ground floor, it means first floor. But when I say first floor, I mean the first floor of a house. And when I say second floor, it's the second floor of the house. You have ground floor and balconies too. Ah, I see. Who's this newly debuted VTuber that I've never seen before? Welcome. It is me, Kanna. But you totally haven't seen before. Yes. Also, I feel like I started a thing where I talked about why I joined like Gen 4 Aerunia, but also why I joined Glitch Stars before that. And then it merged into talking about like copyright stuff, and I forgot to finish my thought. But okay, so as I said, I just joined Glitch Stars as a solo debut because I like having a management support. And yeah, that was I went on tangents and then I kind of forgot, but I remembered. But yeah, so I joined Glitch Stars because I like having management, and I just joined as a solo debut because then I could join right away. So I did that. But at the same time, I was like obviously like this was like behind the scenes. I didn't tell you guys, but I was like, you know, if you guys need a member for Gen 4, I would love to like join Gen 4 when it debuts. But it like obviously took a while for all of Gen 4 stuff to be like put together and finalized. But when that was starting to become finalized, I was like, yes, I would love to join Gen 4 because I love all the other girls that are in there. So yeah, so when that got finalized, we all got grouped together, and started Gen planning and stuff. So yeah, so it's always kind of been like I wouldn't like have minded staying as a solo debut in a sense that I just like being in the company, but I much prefer being in a Gen, compared to just being solo in the company. Oh yeah, I've known Limina was going to be in Glitch Stars since before I joined. Like obviously since she was affiliated, it was kind of obvious that she would be Gen 4. She was like I think the one obvious member. But yeah. I just like having Gen mates, and also one of the reasons why I wanted to join Gen 4 was because I knew like even before I knew that Amaya and Hyuri would be in, I knew that Limina would be in Gen 4, and I love Limina. I love Mina. I've known her for quite a while now. And also, she's a fellow cat lady. She's a fellow cat lady. So, yeah. So that was one of the reasons why I wanted to join Gen 4, because I was like, at least like I would have one Gen mate that I really love, and then when I knew who the other two members would be, I would be like, whoa, yes, this is even better. It's even better. It's like 3 Gen mates that I really love. The contract changed? No, the contract is still the same. The contract doesn't involve Gen stuff. There's nothing like Gen specific in the contracts. The contract is still exactly the same as the last time I updated you guys about the contract. They're still individual contracts, and you can negotiate your own contracts and your own terms. And if I should ever want to leave, I still have a 2-week notice period, which is nothing in the term of VTuber contracts. Yeah, Aerunia name gives you RPG vibes. Did we guys talk about what RPG classes we would be? I don't think we talked about that. But yeah, it's a little bit like fantasy vibes, which I kind of wanted. Gen seems more like an informal grouping. I would say Gens is more of a formal grouping in a VTuber company. Like you don't make like a Gen lightly. And we spent so much time on the Aerunia stuff, like landing on the name. We spent like literally like a week debating it, I think. And the same with the logo. The logo, we did a lot of like back and forth with the logo artist to make it perfect for what all of us wanted. So like we're super serious about the Gen stuff. But yeah, my contract is still individual. I own my own IP. If I should ever be unhappy, it's easy for me to leave, and I own my IP and my channel and everything. So I'm not staying in Glitch Stars and like am unhappy or anything. I'm super happy in the company. Oh yeah, the word Aerunia is the combo of the word runes and Aeon, or Aeon and runes. Aerunia. Yeah, not informal as insignificant, but with more that we're all still individuals within the company. Oh, true. I think that's the way for VTuber companies in general, though. Like, you always have your own individual contract kind of deal. Were there any other tentative names before Aerunia? We had some other ones that was in contention, but I think Aerunia was the only one we got serious about. Yeah. Aeon like thousands of years? Yeah. Aeon like that. Yeah, but yeah, so we're all super excited for Gen stuff, and I'm super excited to be in the Gen, and I love all the girlies, and I really like that we've all committed to doing weekly hangouts. We've done that since basically we got like formally put together as the Gen, that's when we started with like, we should hang out and socialize, because obviously I think we all knew each other to more or lesser degrees before we got put in the Gen. Like I knew Limina and Amaya the most, and of course like I've known Hiyori and like collabed with her in the past and stuff, but I haven't like, before we got put in the Gen, I hadn't talked to her like a lot of like one-on-one or in like a smaller group VC and stuff. And I think there was like things like that in the group, like we all kind of knew each other, but not all of us had talked in depth. So we like, we should hang out and socialize, kind of deal. And I think we all want to be close as a Gen and like do Gen stuff together and things. So we definitely prioritized that. And we set off some hours each week to hang out. So that's like what we do on Mondays. That's the Monday hangout, and that's also why I make sure to like not go too long on my Monday streams. So I'll be nice and energized for our socializing. We have great chemistry. I take you. Yeah, we're prioritizing that, and we're still continuing our weekly hangouts. Like now after debut, we still have that Monday time slot. I think we're going to even start meeting 1 hour earlier, which is better for me because it's like late in the day for me when we meet up. Finally a stream length enforcer you can count on. Yeah. And it's good that it's after Monday streams, because Monday streams is a yap heavy stream, where my voice gets tired a little bit earlier, so it's fine that that one is the one where I end a little bit earlier. Yeah. Did it have the Satisfactory collab with Hyo? Was that the time period where we're all still in talks for the Gen? I think at the time of the Satisfactory collab we were, yeah, definitely like Aerunia was already put together by then. We've been like in the Gen like for a while now. Yeah. Let me see, but yeah. So we hang out on Mondays. That's our hangout time, and we're going to continue with that, which I'm super happy for. Yeah, Satisfactory was pretty recent. I don't remember exact date when we got put together. I would have to go and like look into DMs and stuff on Discord, but it's been a while. The Monday hangouts have been happening for a couple of months now, it feels like. Yeah, they've definitely been happening for a while. But yeah, when it comes to VTuber Gens, like usually it like, at least for most of them, it kind of depends on the VTuber company a little bit, but usually you know each other for a while before debuts happen. But if you decide to hang out and socialize or not, that is very individual for like just who are in a Gen, if you want to hang out and socialize, because it's nothing that's mandatory from the VTuber company side. That's all like on you as VTubers if you want to hang out with each other, and as Aerunia girlies definitely want to. So I'm super excited for that. I'm a VTuber. Oh my god, I'm a VTuber. If you didn't know, I'm so sorry you found out this way. You can imagine forced hangouts would be oof. Yeah, forced hangouts I don't think would benefit anyone. I mean, an icebreaker hangout, if that was like mandatory, wouldn't be too bad, I guess. But anything past that, I feel like you gotta want to hang out. You gotta want to hang out to like socialize. No way. It's like, yeah, no way. No way, Carlos. Or I mean, I guess you could miss that in a scenario where you only watch my ASMRs that have a static image. What?
Come
Yeah,
on.
what? Timothy, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. If you only watch my static image ASMR where I don't have a moving VTuber model, I guess you could completely miss that I'm a VTuber. There is a scenario in where there are some Kamogumis that maybe only watch those ASMRs. And I've somehow skipped all the ASMRs where I have my moving VTuber model. I feel like even then, yeah, maybe even then. You like my thick round eyebrows? Yes, my round eyebrows are staying no matter what combos. I love my round eyebrows. Oh my god, that was tiring doing so many eyebrow movements in a row. ASMR is so good. Oh, I'm happy you like the ASMR. I'm happy. I'm happy you like it. With like 800 videos, surely they would get recommended the live stream. I mean, I wonder if you could curate your YouTube algorithm to a point where it will only show you one category of streams. Like maybe you could curate it to only show ASMRs. You thought I was a duck? I'm a VTuber, you feel so betrayed? I am a duck VTuber, a duck girl, a duck detective, you might even say. Crimson, mwah, thank you for the super coins. Is the 3D model going to be updated with the new design? My 3D model is based on the old design. But the 3D model might get outfits in the future that are 3D model specific, which I am going to have one 3D model specific outfit on it when I do my 3D model debut. Kanna Hime-sama, Ohime-sama. I don't know about Ohime-sama. Lady. You can be Lady Kanna. Energetic lady. Good thing Kamo's got plenty of eyebrow exercise. You don't need to raise your eyebrows that much, Kamos. You don't need to raise your eyebrows that much. It's fine. It's fine. Also, Kamos, one thing that I want to talk about, also because it's become relevant for this week, because I got messaged yesterday. She actually tried calling me after my debut stream, but I was like, uh-oh, I'm still going to do like I still gotta do like a stream. I doing a collab stream afterwards. I was doing the setup for that. I was in the VC with the girls that wasn't actively debuting or like prepping for the debut time. So I couldn't answer my sister's phone call. But my older sister was like, oh, can we come visit again? Like this upcoming week. Because the thing is, like, my older sister, Fuyumi, she lives in another city in Norway. She doesn't live in my city, but she's currently visiting the area. She's staying with some friends and stuff, like her and her family, like her husband and her baby and my older sister. But it's not that far away from where I live. So she visited me on one of my non-streaming days last week. It was going to be the only visit, but she did ask if they could stop by again. So they're going to stop by before I stream on Friday. Yes. So I'm just saying that now on the off chance that, like, if something happens, if I need to like push back Friday's stream by like an hour or something. But they are coming to visit on Friday, and I usually only have an opportunity to see my sister. The way I said that, you thought it was my younger sister. No, my older sister. I only have an opportunity to see my older sister like once a year or like once every 2 years and stuff, because she is busy and I'm busy, and I can't really travel. It kind of depends on when she can travel. Friday will be napless, yeah. So they're going to stop by again, which is super nice. They stopped by quite a bit later than they originally thought, because they slept in on I think it was Wednesday. It was Wednesday where they were here. They slept in on Wednesday, and the drive takes a little while, so they ended up coming later, so they stayed late. So I ate like a severely delayed dinner. But for you make collab, no. I will say they have a young babu, okay? They have a young baby, and the baby is a lot. Whoa. The baby is super cute, extremely cute baby, but oh boy. Oh boy, I think they were here for 4.5 hours, and in that time the baby ate, I think, 3 times, slept 2 times, and also obviously needed like diaper changes and stuff. It was like, whoa, this is a lot of work with the babu. I have some pictures I can show you, not of the entire baby, but did the cats like the baby? The cats were looking at the baby like, we're like, you're seeing this? You're seeing this baby human? The baby human just lying on the ground, rolling around. She can roll around, by the way. The little baby Fuyumi can roll around, but she can't crawl or anything yet. So it's just pretty stationary. But the cats are more curious than anything else. Did Fuyu get some Tomo cuddles in? Yes, I do. I did take a picture of Fuyumi just holding Tomo. So they did pet the other cats as well, but Tomo is my older sister's favorite cat. Did I finish the blanket for the baby? No, not anywhere close. I've been making the camo beanies every time I've been doing handicrafts lately. Let me find the pictures though. I got permission from my older sister to share this, by the way. And one of the pictures she even like sent to me. I actually could show that one first. This is the one she sent to me. Oh my god, her phone also has like really high resolution for pictures apparently. Yes, I gave her the banana palm pal. I think I've shown you this on stream. This one now belongs to the little babu. Here you can see her little hands. So chunky, so babu. Immediately when she got the banana plushie, she tried to eat it. This is apparently what she does with everything, according to my older sister. Is she gets a thing, and she was like, "Do not give her things that you don't want to be chewed." The newbie tag, yeah, the little newbie tag. She was wearing a very cute outfit. But my older sister was like, "Do not give her things that you don't want to be chewed on, because she will chew on everything." So I got allowed to share this. Also taking pictures of a baby is sometimes like taking pictures of a cat. Like, look at that out of focus hand. I got that, and then I got this picture. Look at that. Surprisingly, a lot of arm strength. Did I know when my last merch bundle is shipping, or like from Kawa or for Glitch? Because I don't think the Glitch birthday merch started shipping yet. Babu suddenly hyperspeed when camera is out. Yeah, luckily she's not at the age where she crawls around, or obviously can't walk around either yet. But she's very bouncy. She's at the age where she wants you to like support her in like on your lap, so she like kind of like stands on your lap, but you're supporting her, and then she wants to bounce, which is kind of scary. Also, I would like to say that my older sister made me hold the baby within like 10 minutes of them coming to my place, and I was like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Why are you making me hold the baby? I'm going to drop her." Immediately she was like, "Oh, you hold her," and then she got really emotional and she was like, "Oh, you cannot." I love my oldest sister so much. She's so sweet. She's so sweet. But I mean, on the deep end, yeah, like towards the end, before they left, I was just like holding and carrying the baby around on my own, while my older sister was in the bathroom, and her husband was like putting away some stuff so they could leave. Because they brought with them like a play mat. Is this the same sister who has been on stream before? Yes. Yes, this is the same sister. Actually, when we recorded that Q&A with my sister, she was pregnant at the time. She was pregnant when that was recorded. Like the babu hadn't arrived yet. But yes, I was carrying the baby around on my own at the end. Also heavy. I was carrying her around for a while. She's the same weight as some of my cats, but my cats, I kind of like, I can hold them in a lot of positions, and I kind of put them down on the floor. I was like, I can put the Bobby down on the floor when I got responsible for holding her. I was just carrying her around, and my arms were getting like more and more tired. She's like 6-something kilos, like 6-7 kilos, something around there. And like when the time, like when my sister took over, I was like, "Oh my god, my hands are free!" My hands are free. Yeah. But also very, very drooly. It's a good thing I have cats. It's a good thing I have a couple of cats that drool when they're happy, because the baby, like, very, very drooly. Also very squirmy. That was the scariest part about holding her, is how squirmy she was, because I was like, oh my god, what if she like launches herself off my lap? Luckily she didn't, but you have to keep their head supported. No, luckily she is at the age where she supports her own head, which was really nice. That was really nice. I was concerned though when I held her the first time. I was like, do I not need to support her neck? And my older sister was like, no, she's fine. She can do that herself now. But yeah, you can trust a cat to land on their feet. Yeah, it was nerve-wracking, but super cute. And it was really nice seeing my sister, because I haven't seen her in forever. I haven't seen her in forever ever. So I gave her a lot of hugs. my older sister, I mean. And I did obviously hug the babu because I was carrying the babu around. You still support your niece or nephews, like I'm assuming? Still support them out of nerves? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. And then they're stopping by again on Friday, which will be nice. I will say though, Kamos, I'm sure this question is on some of you guys' mind, because I've said before, I'm not having children, okay? No matter what for my future life plans, I'm never having children. And it might be like, after having seen my cute little niece, do I feel like having a baby now? No. Yeah, oh my god, you're so cute, super cute holding the baby. And I was like super happy they visited, but at the same time when they left, I was like, yes, no, never having a baby of my own. No, I was like, this is the right decision for me. Super happy about that decision. Never say never. No, this is never Kamals. Yeah. Aunt uncle life, truly, yes. I'm very happy with the aunt uncle life. Yes, if anything, more cats, but not while I have my current cats, Kamals. But I like having cats. You love your nieces, but you're not having any of your own. Yeah, exactly. Not even for lunch. You went to eat a baby. Kamos. No. Evil. Uncle duties that only solidify the choice for you. Yeah. It makes me very happy to see my older sister being so happy, having her baby and like starting her family and stuff. But at the same time, it just kind of solidifies that I have made the right decision in not wanting any babies. And also, I'm very happy in remaining single. So there's that. And you kind of need a partner to have a baby. Did my big sister like my new house? Yes, she's a big fan of the new apartment. I gave her an apartment tour. She kind of freaked out over my room, where I store like everything that's stored there is like almost all ASMR stuff, like an entire dresser full of ASMR stuff, and then boxes on top of the dresser with ASMR stuff. She was like, oh my god, this is all for ASMR. And then she walked into my storage room where I keep, like, you know, the plavos and the plushies and like my TCG boxes. She walked in there, she looked at like the shelf unit that I have all of the stuff on, and then she like turned to me and she went like, this is like walking into an Outland. An Outland in Norway is a chain of stores that have like TCG, Warhammer, fantasy bookstore, like fantasy books and stuff like that. It's like a geeky stuff store, you know? If you have geeky hobbies, they probably have it at that store. She was like, this is like walking in... Basically, when she was saying it, it was walking like into a geeky store. I feel slightly called out, but it's fine. It's fine. It's just that one shelf. And then the shelf next to it, partially. But that one shelf. Yeah. IRL ... moment. She did like brain lag for a second. Yeah. You will call me out too. You don't need to see a picture, Kamos. It's fine. But yeah. So that happened. I will say though, after they stopped by, after they left, I was exhausted. I was so exhausted. Probably also because the evening before, I washed all the floors of the apartment. Like, I deep vacuum cleaned. I washed all the floors. I also like did surface washing and decat hairified the couch the same day as they arrived. And then like they were here, and like the baby is extremely cute, but needs like attention at all times. You can never leave the baby unattended. So it was like a lot of a lot of energy. Yeah, I also like socializing. It's been a while since I IRL socialized, like a while. So it's probably like the social and physical battery drained. So I was so like bone deep, exhausted, tired by the evening, but it was fun. And I get to update you guys again on Friday how it goes when they stop by again. You drop off the visiting families, you get it? Yeah. I think my sister, she's definitely an extrovert, but I'm very much an introvert. You're totally drained after all the Christmas gatherings. Yeah, I that's you know, the one perk of living away from my family is that I don't need to like socialize at all times. I would like to socialize with my family more than I get to do, but at the same time, it's also nice being just on my own kind of deal. You wanted to visit your mom when it snowed and you got into an accident? Oh my god, I hope you're doing okay. The next Friday stream might be shorter. If I'm that exhausted, we'll see. The next Friday stream is also scheduled to be Dark Souls 2. And I usually do get really into the Souls games when I play them. But I don't know. I'll keep you guys posted on Friday how it goes. I did let my older sister know that I need to start like stream prepping by 5. And by stream prepping, I mean make dinner before stream and then also eat dinner. So they're probably going to visit sometime between 12 and 5. Yeah. But yeah, they'll stop by, so I'm looking forward to it. Oh, so that has happened. That is one of the things that happened while I wasn't streaming, and then it's just been like a lot of Aerunia hangouts and like debut prepping and things like that. And the other things, oh, I guess one thing happened while I was doing the floor cleaning is I was picking the cats up and putting them in the spare like guest room, ASMR stuff room, putting them in there so they wouldn't walk on the floors while I was cleaning them. Because when I wash the floors, I wash the floor once and then I go over them with just pure water to make sure there's no like soapy residue on the floor, so the cats won't get it on their paws and then lick their paws or stuff like that. I think it would be so minuscule that it probably wouldn't matter, but I'm ultra paranoid about that. So I was trying to like fish the cats up while I was washing the floor, and when I was picking Yuki up, he was near my little like coffee table, like the couch table. And I picked him up so quickly, I banged my knee on the corner of the table and scraped it up and bruised it. So that happened. Be careful when you're picking up pets, is what I guess I'm saying. Nothing wrong with being safe. Yeah. Just being a little bit extra safe. And I also try and do the same when I wash over the surfaces where the cats sit. Is I wash over them and then I go over with like water afterwards. Cats have surprisingly sensitive kidneys. Yeah, cats have very sensitive digestive systems. Like very, very sensitive. You see why I hate washing the floors? Yeah, I want to do it very thoroughly when I do it, and then I have to do it twice. And I get super sweaty, and I usually just end up like walking around barefoot when I wash the floors, so my socks won't get wet. So I just end up getting like sweaty, and I get like washing water on myself usually, and I end up like just being it ends up being an entire thing, and I take a shower afterwards. Hi for jumping in, Kanna. Welcome to the yapping, to the chit-chatting. I actually like washing the floors. It's also because such a big amount of space has to be washed. Like the floors cover a lot of surface, and also there's not a lot of floor carpets. Like floor carpeting isn't really a thing. Like you have standalone carpets, but like wholly carpeted floors aren't really a thing here. So all floors have to be washed. Maid kinda hard at work. Yes, I was doing the maid work, but I'm a maid to myself because I'm the one who has to do all the chores in the apartment. Will my cats debut as VTubers? They are sometimes on the streams if I do body cams or hand cams. Yes, if I do body cams, you might see them in the background during the Membi's body cams and stuff. At least I got some nice exercise. True. Yeah. How about slippers or wooden shoe thingies? Oh, that's not a thing in Norway usually. So in Norway, when you're inside, people usually wear socks or I guess like tights or stuff like that, and not shoes. No shoes inside. If you tell someone you wear shoes inside in Norway, they're going to be looking at you like you're crazy, or thinking that internally, and not saying it to your face. But yeah, shoes inside here is insane. Also because it's like the winter is long, and there's a lot of like rainy time. So if you're walking outside with your shoes in fall and use the same shoes inside, you're just going to have a mud catastrophe. And then if you do that during winter, you're going to drag snow inside. It's going to evaporate into water, and suddenly you have water everywhere, and then also probably mud. I still don't get the shoes inside. If you have inside shoes, that's different. If you have inside slippers, that's okay. I get the inside slippers thingy. But your outside shoes inside? I'm just like, then you would have to wash your floors like every second day. Or I would have to wash them every day. If not, I would, yeah, just no. No. Yeah. I'm Norwegian, you thought it was British? No, I'm Norwegian. And I live in Norway. Oh, also, Kamos, I took a picture yesterday that I so badly wanted to share with you, but I don't think I can. Yeah. I took a picture because I went to the store to pick up a package and also buy some chicken because I was out yesterday before stream. And on the way back, because it gets dark quickly now in Norway, on the way back, it was probably outside around during 5? Yeah, 5 something. 6 something. 5, 6 something. When I was walking back, I saw the northern lights. Yes, I actually noticed the northern lights, which is harder to notice when you're walking outside because of street lights and house lights. The light pollution makes it significantly harder to see. But those quite significant northern lights out yesterday, like you could see it moving around rapidly. And I took pictures on my phone, and on the phone it's way more vibrant than what your eyes can see. It's way more vibrant on the phone, so the pictures actually turned out like they're a little bit blurry and stuff because obviously phone pictures, and I had to hold my hand still, and they have a longer shutter speed and stuff. If you had like a little like stand to put the phone in, or like a camera with a stand, it would be way better. Oh, it was green. It was green northern lights. It wasn't really any pink or purpley tones last night. Like primarily green, but it was quite significant northern lights. But it has stars in the background because when you see the northern lights that clearly, it's also not cloudy. Because if it's cloudy, you obviously can't see the northern lights. So I shared the pictures with the other Aerunia girls, but I can't share it with you guys because stars can be used for positioning and stuff. But it was really cool, and when I saw it, I was like, oh, a good luck sign for the view, probably. Better safe than sorry. Yeah. Better safe than sorry. I did take a photo of like the ground and the snow and my legs again, so I guess I can share that in the members tab later. But I wish I could share. They have a Viking helmet? No. Also, Viking helmets don't have horns on them. Like historically, that wasn't really a thing. That's more like a modern like Viking like caricature thingy. Your detective ducklings after all? Yeah, your detective skills are too strong. But yeah, so I did share it with the Aerunia girls. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that it happened on the debut day. But yeah, light pollution makes it really hard to notice if there's northern lights going on in the sky. Because if you're standing under a lamppost and look up and there's northern lights going on, you're not going to see them. Even if you see the sky, it's just going to look like normal. You have to kind of like stand in a more darker spot to have a chance. But if you're away, I think that's why a lot of people that like take proper, like the really impressive northern light images, or if you're like in like on northern light like tourist trips and stuff like that, like the guided northern light tours, I think they take you to more secluded areas. Like they take you to mountaintops or secluded areas that don't have a lot of ambient light, where there's not a lot of light posts and stuff like that. And because of that, you can see it way more clearly. But when you're around houses, when you're around lampposts, when you're around stuff like that's going to influence what you can see with the naked eye. And I will also say at least when you are around houses and ambient lights, the phone camera and like proper cameras can pick out the colors way more easily than your eyes can. Yeah, there's no dark spots where you live, sadly, so you've never seen the Northern Lights yourself. Yeah, Northern Lights is mostly a Northern Hemisphere kind of thing. You can see it in parts of Central Europe occasionally if it's really big Northern Lights. And it's, of course, dark outside. And you can't see it if it's cloudy. Like, there could be amazing Northern Lights going on, but if it's cloudy, you're not going to see them. So it has to be a clear or a semi-clear sky. Best time to see it is during a blackout? Yeah. I was thinking when I was taking pictures. Also, by the way, Kamals, my hands got really icy because I didn't have gloves on. And I was getting concerned if I would get like a minor frostbite there at the end, but I was committed to getting the good pictures. And then when I got back home, I had the realization that, oh stars, I probably shouldn't share these. So I only shared them with the Aerunia girls. Also, new model, thank you. It exists on the far south too, but more rarely, called Aurora Australis. Oh, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I don't think gloves made me. Usually not, because I just have my hands in my pockets when I go to the store, and then I kind of tuck my hands into the sleeves of the jacket when I'm carrying bags. Southern Hemisphere has the Northern Lights too, but none of the landmasses really reach the area for them. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. How cold does it get for me to get frostbite? I mean, I probably wasn't in a real danger of frostbite. It just felt like it because my hands was getting frozen to the point where it physically like hurt quite a bit. It doesn't have to be many minus degrees for it to feel like that. You just have to like have the right type of coldness. Like, it has to be that kind of like bone chilling coldness, and that makes you cold really, really quickly. I can bet my cats to warm my fingers back up. I just washed my hands when I got inside, and I used like lukewarm water to warm them up, and that warmed them up pretty quickly. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, it was pretty cool. It's pretty cool, and I like it. And I guess it's one of the perks of living in Norway is that I do get to see that occasionally when I notice it. There are winter gloves with fabric that reacts to phone screens. Yeah, I probably should acquire a pair of gloves like that. Shouldn't it be called? Oh yeah. Northern Lights in the Southern Hemisphere is probably Southern Lights. Probably Southern Lights, but I'm just so used to calling them Northern Lights. In our region, it's called Nordlys. And Nordlys directly translates to Northern Lights. So that's what I'm used to calling it, like in my mind, kind of deal. Yeah. This reminds you of how weather forecast apps predict it's this degrees, but it feels like that degrees. Yeah. It can be like -10 outside, but it can feel like -20 if it's really windy. Because when the wind hits you in really cold weather, it feels way worse. Are they related to Aurora Borealis? Aurora Borealis and Northern Lights is the same thing. They're literally the same thing. Also, Aurora is called Aurora. Aurora Borealis. That's how you pronounce it in Norwegian. The wind chill. Yes, the wind chill. I hate wind chill during -degrees. It's always like slightly windy where I live, I feel like. It's really rare for it to be completely like still, which doesn't bother me during the fall and summer or spring. You can even say during summer and spring the wind is a perk, but during winter, it's a debuff. It's a debuff for sure. Water. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. Oh, also Kamos. One thing I saw during my days off that I see some pictures of. Okay, so pretty soon. Pretty soon. I don't know when this is going to ship for me, but I have ordered for probably the first and maybe last time in my life. I've ordered Magic the Gathering cards, as you know, for Lorvin. And they released. I took a peek at some of the cards, and some of the full art cards are so pretty. I saved some images of some of the ones that I guess I'll be hoping to get. I think I took a peek at the set list. I don't know like how rare the different cards are, but I saved them. I saved images. Look at this. This is why I've gotten Lorvin. Next weekend is pre-release. Yeah. It's super soon. It's so cute. I've gotten a collector's booster box, by the way. You're annoyed. Wizards of the Coast keeps trying to drag you back in. I mean, look at the card art for this. It's so classical, like fantasy, fairy tale vibes. And I love the land cards. Generally, land cards are some of my favorite Magic the Gathering cards. That full art, yeah. Isn't this pretty? The basic forest land. I saved more pictures here. And then this mountain land. Oh, it gives me kind of a little bit of like Lords of the Ring, like Mount Doom vibes in a sense. Yeah. There's some singles that look tempting. Yeah. The fire skeleton. Yeah, there's a fire skeleton guy. Oh, I think this is a second forest land. Yeah, I really like these ones. They look trippy. They look like book illustrations. You like concept of a forest-based mega metropolis like this and Stokia and Vanguard? Yeah, Stokia and Vanguard is really pretty. Let me see. I saved some other ones as well. Oh yeah, this creature. I also like they have some cards that look a little bit like eldritch supernatural, like this guy. I was like, he could be an eldritch creature. Really like the look of this guy and the colors of the card as well. Big sets usually have 2 arts per color. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Lorvin is looking really good. Yeah, obviously this is some of like the full arts or like non-border cards, so these are probably rarer ones, I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't know what the big chases are, like the super rare ones, but this is so pretty as well. The Bitter Bloom Bearer. I think this is one of my favorite cards in the set. Little bug creature with the plants. These are rarer by a lot. Yeah, I'm hoping I can pull a bit of them because I've gotten a collector's booster box. We'll see what I can pull out of a collector's booster. Yeah. This card is going to be pretty popular since everyone loves Bitter Blossom. Ooh, interesting. I also like the look of these cards. There's a couple of cards that had like this look. The Aurora Awakener. It's a little bit more like cartoon traditional art vibes almost. The showcase cards are probably the most sought off there. Oh, I think maybe I have some of those artworks saved. Let me see. So I have this one, and then this one, the Lava Leaper. Look at that! Look at that little bunny deer creature. And then they also have these cards, the Shocklands. I think these are called Shocklands. I think are they double? Are these the double-sided lands? I don't know what they are. I think they're double-sided, and they're super cool. I really like the look of this. This is the Blood Crypt. Did I say the other side? Oh yeah, I think these are the double-sided ones, and this is like the other side of them. I love the concept of that. Yeah. There are 2 colors as well. Ooh. Oh yeah, probably black red. Yeah, I'm seeing the border now. I didn't notice the border because of the full art. Some of the best dual lands. Ooh. I'm guessing they'll be pretty popular. What happened to the second half? I think it's a don't worry about it scenario. Oh, and then they also had this card that was super cutie. I like that just a lot of sheep. A giant warrior sheep farmer is super cute. And bird creature. Look at that. Bird bard. He's basically like an owlbear looking guy, but less bear and more owl. You want the white green and the black green ones? Ooh. And then I think are these going to be the big? Okay, you guys have to tell me what the big chases are, because I saw these cards. Are these going to be the big chases? I feel like these are some of the chases. I think these are showcase cards. I don't know. I saw this and I was like, whoa, they're pretty anime. The lore for the giant is she eats the sheep. Not the sheep. No. Those are usually the rarest art. Ah, the showcases. Oh, okay. I hope I can pull one of these. That would be amazing. So we have a selfless, safe right. I like the look of this one. And then, oh, I also really like this, the bloom tender. You guys know I love flowers. JP artist for these. Ah. So it's this one, and then also this girl, the winnow wing. I think did I save one more? Oh yeah, I like the look of this one. Harmonized crescendo with the fish ladies. Blue Thunder is going to be expensive. Oh, it's a reprint. Ah, I see. But yeah, it was some pretty cute cards. Bloom Thunder is a popular card, and the anime alt arts are super rare. Ah, I see. The chase card is Bitter Bloom Bearer with a serial number. Oh, they are serial number cards as well. That makes sense. But yeah, so these were the cards that I saved, Kamals, that I like the look of. That just wanted to show you. So I'm really excited to open only 500. Ooh, 500 is not a lot. Okay, I can see why that's the chase. But yeah, I'm really excited to open Magic the Gathering, but I don't know like what your chances are with a collector's booster box. I feel like some of those cards are probably going to be extremely rare. But it'll be an exciting opening stream. Tomorrow, though, we're not opening Magic the Gathering because obviously I haven't got my box yet. Tomorrow, it's Nikkei. And I think the Nikkei set that I'm opening, like, I don't think I'll pull it, but chance is there. I think there are some signed Nikkei cards in that set, like signed secret cards, that I don't know if they actually sell for it, but I saw some of them were out for sale for like $1,000, and I was like, what? So the pull rates must be insanely low. But it's better to not know the rates, yeah, probably. But yeah, we'll see what I can open tomorrow in Nikkei, because yeah. Did I see the new Nikkei? Oh, the geeky, nerdy looking girl. Oh, she's so cute. The purple one, right? She was really cute. How much? Yeah, it's like $1,000 like sign cards. I think one of them is a Rappi. I don't remember what the other one was, but there's a couple of like rare ones. Congratulations on the new debut and outfit. Oh, thank you. Arigato. Hoping for Red Hood or Snow White. I don't know everyone that is in the set. It doesn't have like the newest Nikkeis, obviously, but I'm excited still. I'm excited. I just want to pull like cool like textured card. A signed card would be the dream. A secret signed card would be the dream, but we'll see. Yeah. But yeah, if you haven't seen the new Nikkei, they reveal like a new Nikkei character. I think she's purplish. Wait, I can find an image of her. I'm assuming she's on their. Have you ordered the reverse TCG yet? Yeah, it's the only like TCG gacha thing that I've ordered in like the last couple of months. I ordered I think 4 booster boxes of that, but technically one will be from my older sister and one will be from my mom, because they sent me money from Christmas and was like, buy yourself something cute, and it was approximately like the cost of 1 booster box each. So I bought myself 4. That is for the reverse 1999 Utu card series that I've shown you guys a little bit of before. Those are not TCG cards though, those are collector cards. And I guess it will be my second time opening collector's cards, because the Moomin ones that I opened were also collectors. She was revealed yesterday, a girl failure got librarian. Oh, it's so cute. I love that. I wanna like that style of outfit in the future. Oh, here's our name. Her name is even label. I like it. Okay, save image. Where's my picture for stream folder? There it is. She is very much like my type of girl. Like when I say my type, I mean the type of girl that I am. But like less mushrooms because I'm pretty clean, like I'm pretty clean camels and not non-stinky. Here she is, yes. But like except for like the rotting stuff, camels, without the stinky, this is pretty much me. Like this is the type of clothes I like wearing. I also have glasses. Hair sometimes get ruffly. I love books. Yes. Even maybe if you look closely at the background, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, camels. But I saw this and I was like, ooh, that style. I might immediately have saved this picture in the folder, but that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Can I with eye bags for staying up late? Oh, yes, for sure. Yeah. But I would never let like a banana peel lay out or like mushroom to grow from books. That's how books get ruined. Look at those books in the corner there. Those are ruined. They're ruined by humidity and stuff. I would never let that happen to books. Well, yeah, she's super cute. I like her. I actually got like half tempted to like play Nikkei for a second there, but reverse has me in a chokehold and I cannot get away from reverse. I don't want to get away from reverse. But oh, so cute. None of the books, yeah. If she truly cared about the books, she wouldn't like put banana peels on them and let them get rotten and stuff. You haven't seen that? That's awful? Yeah. Would I ever dog ear a book instead of using a bookmark? I did that when I was young. But also, I was way more reckless when I was young. But nowadays, I would use a bookmark. Yeah. Oh, and also camels! Okay, tomorrow during the hand cam. In case I forget, remind me to show you some of the books that I've gotten for the cute stuff, like Throne Fund thingy, because I've gotten some of the books from that, some of the Aerunia series books, and I've gotten I think quite a bit of the stationery that I ordered, and one thingy for ASMR, because I got a couple of packages and it had a bit of stationery in it and it had some of the books. I can show you. But you gotta remind me. Yeah, I'll try to remember myself, but in case I forget, this is my reminder to you guys to remind me, because I sometimes a little scatterbrained. Okay, Kamos? It's a little scatterbrained at times. Have I pulled Corvus yet? No, I'm still in the mines. I did my dailies today. I did my dailies earlier. I think did I get 1 or 2 pulls? I don't remember. But I did my pulls today, and I did not get Corvus. I am now rounding 50 pulls, I think. Yes, I'm rounding 50 pulls. Actually, should we watch the reverse trailers right now? Let me find them. Let me find reverse trailer. You got the outfits, combos are so good. Okay, I think we'll watch the Chinese trailer first. Let me see. Reverse. Please soft pity at least. I hope I don't lose my 50-50. If I don't lose my 50-50, if I lose my 50-50, I might miss out on her. Oh, this is the English dub trailer. Do I have a big manga collection? I do not. I have some One Piece volumes. I think I have 14 volumes of One Piece, and then I have Bride Story, and those are basically like the only manga volumes I have. I also have a complete or almost complete a series of like the main story of Elf Quest from back in the day. Okay, let me scale this up to a nice size. There we go. The Tooth Fairy garment. Oh, it's so good. It's really, really good. Oh my god. It's really, really good. Almost give me a second there. I just gotta set up this. Do this. And then just gotta scale the video. Like that. Okay, I don't know if this PV shows everything. I might have to like go into the live stream as well. We'll see. Oh wait. Oh. I did the wrong. Oh, what did I do here? Oh, there we go. Oh, why is it getting removed? Okay. That was just a video. It's a little bit long. Been reading One Piece lately? You're 500 chapters in, not even close to halfway. Yeah, One Piece is long. One Piece is long. There we go. I think maybe if I go out of studio mode. Okay, there it shows up. It wasn't showing up for me. Okay, new reverse trailer. It's real good, Calmos. Okay, so this to preface is the new reverse trailer for the 3.4 update. Reverse 1999 3.4 PV for spring unending. So this is the one that's dropping in the Chinese servers, which is 2 patches, I think, ahead of the global one. So this one dropped in global until sometime spring. Reverse 1999, yes. Also Shoku, hi. Yes. Okay. Let's see. 7 minutes is long. Not that long. It has like the story trailer first. Also, I have only watched the Chinese version of this. I was waiting to watch the English one with you guys. Let me look at the audio.
Who are you? Why are you telling me this?
Yeah. Look at that!
What do you know about the method of longevity?
Longevity. Oh, this is like cultivation novel
whose
stuff.
memory did I just see?
Oh.
Take this!
Oh, it's so good. Look at that. Oh.
I hear an immortal will appear at the fair to grant longevity. Idle folk, Taoists,
Taoists.
all manner of people have come to town.
It's so good.
Have taken human forms, but we live only a fraction of their lives.
Bird people.
Chung, the school of May will see justice done.
Oh.
Then it was they who started this rumor.
Oh, this is my first time hearing the English voice actors.
School so that we may gather strength in numbers. With a sword and a ray at our disposal.
Sword and rays. Oh my god, I love this so much.
Is a surety.
Sex and
You
stuff.
know of our struggles and desires.
The final hour approaches.
Feels cool, yeah.
The ray is ready. Tonight, beneath the May tree.
She is not playable, sadly. She's kind of cool. She might be evil, though. I don't know. She seems kind of evil a little bit. Oh, this trailer goes so hard. Immortality.
Every moment is precious! I've been thinking. Years pass by you in the blink of an eye, don't they?
If you want the sword, then kill me!
Oh, it's so dramatic. It's so
I
good.
won't even live a full cycle of the seasons.
I don't know who that girl is, but I feel like her story is going to be tragic.
Still seek longevity, knowing all that might happen.
Oh my god, her voice is cool. Oh, that's the... Okay, these are the 2 new summonable characters. Also, this yellow green-haired girl, but... Oh, her voice was cool. Oh.
Do you
Swords
still
lady.
seek longevity, knowing all that might happen?
Oh, look at her. Ah. Yeah, the Chinese version has Chinese voice acting. New summonable characters.
The way is to master the
She's going
art
to
of
be the new
flow.
limited
If you're
character.
tired, nap. If you're
Hungry,
hungry,
eat.
Speaking of which, what's
Oh,
for
I like her
breakfast?
attitude so much. Look at her.
A paper cutting I made just now.
She makes paper.
No, not a talisman. Not a magic trick either.
Yay.
It's the real thing.
Real paper cutting.
Oh, what a bloom.
Oh, so cute.
同游动微，莫应虚无。
Yeah, she's paper heron.
Heaven and earth are one within me.
Really like her Chinese voice lines as well.
Be as a humble boat drifting on the world's boundless waters.
Oh, look at her
So
ultimate.
shall one find freedom in every land.
Ooh.
While on duty, Fog was
Oh yeah, and this is the other character that's dropping. He will not be unlimited, I'm pretty sure. But he's also
But
6-star.
now, I walk into willingly.
Swordsman!
For even the wrong path will offer worthy results.
Eh.
My apologies for troubling you with a lengthy
Wait,
stay.
he has a cat in his
You
ultimate,
have
he
my
does?
sincerest thanks. Swift as an arrow.
Ooh. Oh, there's a cat there! Look at that!
You are in my
It's a
jurisdiction.
kitty cat! Oh! That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, we get a new 4-star.
An editor of Otu.
She's a cute editor girl.
My interviewees.
A cute reporter, basically.
Like a calligraphy stroke.
Oh, and the new outfits. Oh my god, look at this. This is where they really got me. These are 2 free outfits you get for Noir, who I don't have, but you also get for Horrorpedia, who is 5 stars. I do have him. And they're all like Chinese like wuxia shangsa style, which is my weakness. Oh, and also Robuska! I have her! She gets an outfit! Look at that! I'm getting that. She's so cute. Oh my god, she's so cute. Cute little school skirt with a uniform. Oh. Look at her! The pink! Oh, and the Truth Fairy! I've been wanting Truth Fairy because of her other outfits, but look at that!
To create this exceptional threadwork.
Oh, it's so good!
What would you trade for it?
Also, one thing I should say about this is that there's different tiers of outfits in reverse. You see, this one says unique. Unique means that they like basically like handcraft like all the animations and like voice lines for it. It's the highest tier of outfits that they do. Otherwise, it's like advanced and then normal. But this is a unique outfit, and I don't have her. She's not been like a good character for the meta, but she's also getting an upgrade in this patch.
What would you trade for it?
Yeah, they're also more expensive. But you can just straight up buy the outfits. You don't have to gotcha for it. Oh, look at that! She sings as well. Oh, she sings as well.
Your Excellency, I'm Liang Yue.
Oh,
A mounted
Liang Ju.
constable from the North
Liang Ju as well is pretty cool.
Sent here to investigate a most
Okay, so this is interesting. She's a previous limited character, I'm pretty sure. And the new limited for this patch, this girl, this red girl, she is basically going to be the lead of a team subtype that's called Impromptu that I've been wanting to build up. I basically have only one Impromptu character, but both her and also this outfit, like this this character, Tooth Fairy, are both like in the new Impromptu team, which is why I need both of them. I need both of them very desperately. And then from what I was reading about like comments that the reverse people were posting online, this girl I think is a lead of her own, like I think ultimate team archetype. And then the other new character in this patch, this guy, is going to be like a support for this girl. So they're releasing characters with a lot of synergy together, and I don't have like either of these archetypes, which is why I'm going to be skipping the next 2 patches and waiting for the characters in this patch.
I'm Liang Yue.
Follow-up attack, yeah, that's it, follow-up attack. Also, she's police. She's a constable. Oh, she's so cool.
To demonstrate my skills?
Look at that. Oh, she's so cool.
Here, maybe there's another way to show you.
Oh, look at the animations for the outfit. It's insane. Oh, and then also Willow, whose poison archetype I've started to build up, is also getting an update this patch. And this outfit, oh my god, I want Willow now as well. I want all these characters. And I want this character as well. I want 6. Oh, this is why I gotta save up my in-game free currency.
Like 2 mirrored melodies linked by a canon.
Oh, it's so good.
Turn from your reflection
Yeah,
and not
6 gets the
drown
tarot card outfit. Oh. Oh, and then also they're rerunning a lot of outfits as well, which is dangerous. I think actually in English they're rerunning the series of outfits right away, which... Am I total free to play? No, I buy the outfits. I do buy the outfits. I like the tarot outfit, yeah. Also, these are just like story modes and the rewards and stuff.
Great on camera.
The free skin, free garments. Oh, and I think this is a free 6-star character. I think it might be a random out of the 6 stars here, or it's a selector. I'm unsure, but it's a free 6-star thing. Sounds like the whole update was made for me, and this is exactly like one of my favorite aesthetics. Oh, and they're also okay. This is like if you're not playing reverse, this patch is like a great time to get into it. Actually, the next patch that's dropping in English, which we'll watch the trailer afterwards. This one gives you 100 free polls on this banner, like during the event. I think they're going to be doing 10 polls, for like 10 days, until you have like 100 polls on this banner. It's going to have probably like a selected number of characters, but the characters look really cool. I think that's Corvus in the background, who's the character I'm trying to pull now. So if I don't manage to pull her, I guess I'll have a second chance. 100? Yeah, 100. It's pretty generous. And then I think you get like normal like free logging bonuses and pulls during the event. Yeah, these are like free stuff, most likely, I think. And these are their materials. Oh, and they're also dropping this thingy. They're dropping a new background for like your little like starting screen as well, which I really like. I really like that, and I think you get a coupon like for skin currency off. I think that's what this is. So you do get some skin currency and stuff that you can use if you save it up. Yeah, these are alternate game modes and stuff. I wonder if this is a multiplayer thing that they're doing. I don't quite know what this is, but it looks like multiplayer. It really looks like multiplayer. I wonder if I could play with you, Camus. Oh, the keep on... I need him to be playable, okay? This is my one NPC that I need to be playable, because we already have Ulrich. And they keep on putting Enigma Adler in the game and other game modes that isn't the main game. I didn't need it to be a playable character. Save, yes. Adler Hoffman, he needs to be playable. Oh my god, I'm suffering so much. It was a real, that's how it looks like in the main story. He was too good of a character in the main story. Yeah, but these are the little side events. I think this also is a side thingy. Oh, that's Mani's Bulletin, which is the side thing. Oh, and these are the characters that are getting upgrades. This is Tooth Fairy that has the really cool skin. This is the police lady in her base skin. This is Velo. She's a poison girl. And Six. I basically want all of them in the new patch, in addition to the 2 new characters, so... Oh! It's wild how much stuff there is in this trailer, how far apart it is updates. Okay, this is the update that's dropping in the Chinese servers next. So it means it will drop in English sometime this spring. But this one is there are 2 patches ahead in the Chinese server. I'll show you the new one that's dropping in English, because that one actually also has a lot of cool stuff. I was wondering if they're going to show a rerun banner. Okay, I don't know if they've shown it here. It might have flown by, but there is a really cool banner that I'm pretty sure they're going to drop here. Okay, so I watched the live stream for this, Camos. And they also showed off some of the character banners that will drop during the event. I will say... okay, so... The case with... Can I find her? This girl. This girl is a previous limited. And the limited characters, those you can usually only pull when they're available for the event, and then they will do like reruns a year later and stuff like that. So this girl is the new limited, so she will only be a Paper Heron. She'll only be pullable during the event, and they'll probably rerun her later. But I think they're doing a special selection banner during this event. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they're doing a special selection banner where you can select one of 3 previous limited characters, which is Lang... I think it's... Is it Lang... No, I think Lang Yu is getting her own rerun. I think it's Lucy, Anjonala, and the other Chinese limited character. The one that's like a little bit more like... Has like a little bit like a more graceful, whimsical design. Actually, I think you saw her for a second here. I think it's... I think it's this girl to the left here. Ju Nangsi. Her, Lucy and Anjanala, they'll be on their own banner. Oh, this is Lucy, by the way, in the middle. She's a robot girl. So you'll be able to re-pull for them during the event if you want to. But I'm pulling on Anjanala in the next banner that's dropping in English, most likely, I think. Because she has her own rerun then. But yeah, that's the next one that's dropping in Chinese, and I am not going to be pulling for any of the main characters for the two next English banners. I'm going to be skipping. I'll show you the two next that's dropping in English, but I'm going to be skipping both of them because these two characters are so cute, and I also want to see if I can pull all of these. No, not that. Try to stop on all of these four. Yeah, all first year limited characters. Yeah. Makes sense after seeing all the 3.4 stuff. Yeah, that's one of the perks of the Chinese servers being ahead, is you can plan your pulling a little bit better. But let me find the trailer for English. We get some advanced notice to plan. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let me find the video for it. Here we go. Version 3.2. 3.2 is what's dropping in English now. So we have this. It's a really cool theme though for the next English one. Actually, I haven't watched this trailer in its full.
The cursed blood in your veins has lured in the shadows.
I'm really looking forward to the story on this.
Has arrived
because it looks a little bit dark. But look at this.
Adele, what were those things?
And I love the France setting. I look gorgeous. Thank you.
What's happening here?
The blood moon.
It can't be real.
You mean we're in some kind of dream? That all this is false?
Whatever it is,
Nightmare
we'll
realm.
soon find out. Par le feu est purifié.
We're in France? Yeah.
Adele,
All the French.
you must destroy it.
Kind of painterly vibes as well. It's reminding me of Expedition 33.
The French blue? But how? If Celia's in danger, I have to find her.
You're pulling for
Please
Beryl
guide
and you're
me,
liking
Madame
Brew more than you
Boanish.
expected. Oh yeah, there's Beryl. Beryl. This is really cute.
I see her. Swallowed
Those are the two
by
pullable
city.
characters dispatched. Beryl and
If you
Broom.
go to her, the shadow of death will follow.
I love it
close
when
behind.
reverse gets super dark. It usually gets really good when they do.
Beryl Boanish. You foresaw all of this, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh, it's looking so good. All the scenes and all the live 2D
River
animation.
fate is beyond our control.
When you get back to this game, you barely past chapter
There
1.
are those. who
Yeah, it gets really good when you get to chapter 4, 5, and beyond. Ah, it's so cute. Oh, the dragon. Yeah, the little dragon. The drama. Music is very dramatic.
Prove it to me, Adele. To see where this river flows.
What's the game called? Oh, it's Reverse 1999.
That is why I witness your story.
I really like the vibes of it, this patch, but the characters aren't vibing with me as much. Okay, here are the new summonables. She's going to... Beryl is going to be a limited.
Pour ceux qui ne voient pas la voie du destin, la
Just
vie n'est
elegant
qu'une mer
French
en
lady.
pluie. Mais en apprenant à la naviguer, on peut y trouver un sens.
When learning to navigate it, you may discover purpose. She's like a fortune teller.
Je vous en prie, entrez.
Yeah.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Her ultimate has a really beautiful animation though. The upside down city. So pretty.
Lady runs her own ghost hunting business.
Yeah, also she's the mom of
believe
an
I might
existing character, which
propose
is really
a
cute.
partnership. I'll let her advertise
And then we
on
have
my car,
Bloom.
and then she can call me for all the shuttle rides her customers might need.
He's a taxi
It's a
driver.
brilliant idea, n'est-ce pas?
Yeah. And he's a
Don't stick
dragon.
around for a fight you're bound to lose. But if you win, run fast. The police may be on their way.
I like Beryl most out of the two, like design-wise. Oh, the outfits though. Outfits are really elegant. This is the free one. And then you have Kalawana. I think my favorite outfit of the patch, like of the series, is Isolde though. I might pick up Isolde's outfit, even I don't have her yet, because it's by far my favorite Isolde outfit. Oh, it's so pretty.
Let the curtain fall.
Also, look at the animation for it, for her ultimates. Ah. Oh, and this is this one. This one I'll also get, because I usually always get the jukebox one. Oh, and this one, yeah, I'm pulling for Anjanala.
On the tree outside.
Okay, I did say I wouldn't pull for characters this patch, but I'm not pulling for the main one. I'm pulling for her. Because she's a previous limited character.
You wouldn't toss me out to...
Look at that, it's a unique skin. Oh my god. Ooh la la. She's a succubus. The cutest succubus.
For a bite of fruit, would you?
The forbidden fruit.
What sort of reward will there be? Gems?
Oh, look at that. Oh,
I wouldn't say no to a roast chicken.
yeah. And also she loves chickens, Kamos. She loves chickens. I love Anjanella. It's my spirit, one of my spirit characters in the game, I think. Also, I'm probably going to buy some outfits this patch, because look top right, they're rewriting an outfit series called Old Stories, New Perspectives, which literally I talked about this on stream the other day. That is the other patch of outfits that they did that are the same as the upcoming Chinese update patch, which is kind of like Shangsha, Wuxia inspired, and there is a Tuesday outfit there, and I already have Tuesday. What about the duck? I would pull for Mama Duck, for Beryl, if it wasn't for the upcoming Chinese patch. And I don't really want to build Beryl's archetype right now. I would rather build Impromptu, because I tried out Impromptu in one of the game modes where you can try out some builds, and I really like Impromptu. so yeah. The outfit reruns is what gets me. But yeah, her backstory, Broom's backstory, rewards, all the rewards. Impromptu is a lot of fun, yeah. Okay, so this one is pretty cool, and why I recommend that if you're thinking about playing Reverse in the future, it's a free game and it is on Steam, so it's always like nice to just like download the game and get the login rewards. And one of the login rewards that's dropping really soon in English is you'll get a 6-star character you don't have. Yeah. It's from the standard pools. You can't pull any of the limited, and it doesn't include, like, I think the very, very newest characters. I'm selling Reverse 1999 harder than my own merch. Truly. Truly. But yeah, they're giving a free 6-star. I really hope I can get an Impromptu character or someone like Hisabeth, because I just really like Hisabeth's design. Yeah, this is not sponsored. I am sadly not sponsored by Reverse. If they want to sponsor me, I would take a sponsorship at any time. But yeah. Oh yeah, and they have like a bird jukebox thingy. It's based on a lot of history and literature. I love history and literature. Yeah, they have a lot of stuff. And gameplay stuff. Cosmetic stuff with rewards. There's two gacha games to be almost been sold on recently: Shadowverse from the Hollow Girls and Reverse 1999 for me. Yeah. It does have so much stuff, and it's so free to play friendly, which is why I like it. Oh, and the Euphoria updates, yes. Anjanala, who I'm pulling for, also gets an Euphoria. I kind of really want Isolde as well, but the problem is her new upgrade like puts her in a team with Beryl, and if I'm not pulling for Beryl, then pulling for Isolde seems like a waste. But I also really want Isolde eventually. It's so much fun. But yeah, I probably won't pull for her this patch because I'm holding out for a Chinese badge. This is going to be a test of my self-control. Oh, and then Matilda, my favorite duck. She's the duck girl. She's the daughter. This girl is the daughter of Beryl. This Beryl's daughter. So it's getting an anecdote, which is basically a backstory. Yeah. Yeah, this other cute upstate. Oh, and this is okay, Kamos, this is an interesting thing. I guess I skipped past this in the Chinese trailer. But this is their teaser. They usually always do these in the trailers, I've noticed. So this is the Steppies Before the Flames. This is a teaser for the next update after this French-themed one. This is a more war-themed one. We watched the trailer of this one together before. But the interesting thing that I forgot to talk about in the Chinese trailer, I'll talk about after you watch this. Yes, a teaser. But obviously, like, if you watch the Chinese trailer, you know what that's about. Because it already, like, that one is already released in Chinese. But there was a teaser for the 3.5 in the 3.4 Chinese trailer. And that one, I was seeing what people was writing about it online. The 3.5, the update after the Chinese one, people are saying it's most likely Mexico. Yeah. It's most likely going to be set in Mexico, or from what people are saying, and from the image that I saw. It had like it had flags on it as well, so it might be. I wonder if it's Dias de los Muertos it will be teamed around or something like that. But yeah, 3.5 location is most likely Mexico. So it's really exciting. They're going back to the Americas again. So that's another thing that I love about Reverse is like literally the next patch in English is France, and then I think the one after that is another European or Asian location, and then obviously China for the 3.4, and then probably Mexico for the 3.5. I like that it's going like all over the place. You get a lot of cultures, you get a lot of different themes, you get a lot of different outfits, like a lot of historical settings, a lot of literature inspirations, and that's at the core is why I love Reverse. It's just so fun. They go all over the world. Yeah. What about time period? I don't think time period has been revealed. Yeah. Hoping it will be better because it's an event story, likely rather than main story focus. Yeah. When Norway? I think they did Antarctica. Yeah, Antarctica was pretty recent, so I don't know if they would do Norway since they've done Antarctica. Nautica is a Sami girl. She doesn't really have like a Sami type outfit at all though. So I was kind of surprised when I learned that, because she does not read Norwegian or Sami. I haven't, like, her voice lines as well, she doesn't really have like a Norwegian accent. Yeah, she just uses some Sami words. Yeah, like I don't like, I'm not like offended by like her interpretation, but yeah, she's not really much influenced by it. Like other characters are way more influenced by their regions. I did not. I saw like she's supposed to be Norwegian. I was like, huh. I would say the most Scandinavian character in the game for me is probably Bokornblom. Bokornblom, she's Swedish, right? I think, and her voice actually sounds Scandinavian, like it has a Scandinavian accent. To be fair, not everyone that comes from Scandinavia has an accent while speaking English. Love Bokornblom. Yeah, Bokornblom is pretty cool. I quite like her. I think this is Germany related. I thought Bokornblom was more Swedish Scandinavian, but I might be wrong. But she has a more of a Scandinavian sounding accent. Yeah. Oh, maybe she's German. Maybe. But she sounds more Scandinavian than Nautica does for sure. My accent is gone. I don't think my accent is gone. My accent is just less noticeable. Yeah. Yeah, so that was a little Name is German for sure. Ah, I see. But yeah, my God, what's his name? Oh yeah, that was my little reverse tangent. So as you can see, I'm super hyped for the new reverse patch. But I'll be waiting. Oh wait, Kamos, what's another thing that I saw? Oh my god. I have to get out Twitter for this. I have to get out Twitter for this. Oh my god. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, here it is. Oh my god, I can only full screen it. Is there a way to download this video? There's no really way for me to like show this video like without it taking my screen in the full screen. But I guess I could just like give you guys the tweet. Okay, so Mahjong Soul is teasing some new outfits. They're teasing this one. They have a set of twin characters that I actually have pulled on stream in the past, on like sponsored mahjong stream, and those two twin characters are getting new animated outfits, and they popped up on my Twitter feed, and I was like, whoa! Whoa! Let me show you the stills. I can show you the stills of them, and then you just can imagine. You can imagine the animation, or it's hard to imagine the animation because wow, the animation goes hard. Okay, let me show you the characters though. Whoa, yeah, whoa. That was my reaction. Okay, so it's the twins. They're doing an outfit series called Sisters of Blue. It seems like a little bit like almost thief, like gala themed. And Hu Yuqing is probably pronouncing her name wrong. She's getting new outfit. Just the dress itself is whoa, but it's animated. And then her sister, let me find her. Her sister Hu Yubai is also getting like a matching outfit, and it's also animated because of course they're twins. Gotta treat them equally, Kamos. Look at that! Look at those outfits! I'm just like, whoa! Yeah, Hua Yubai and Yuking. It's like, whoa. So Yuting, yeah, Yuting. Both the dresses are like, whoa. But I think I like Yubai's the most. And also they're doing an outfit for a male character in this series as well, and I quite like the male character as well. So I'm just like, whoa. Oh, what did you walk into? Don't worry about it. It's all what. Don't worry about it. I am just a lady of culture. Yes. This is a mahjong game, right? Yeah, the fashion is all optional, but that's how they get you. The fashion is amazing. Put it back on your screen now. No, it's gone. It's gone. Did I end up getting any of the Gintama collab characters? No, I have not pulled gacha in Mahjong Soul in a while. The only reason I'm considering getting those outfits is because I already have the characters. And for outfits in Mahjong Soul, it's the same as reverse. You just buy the outfits. Water. Yes, you just acquire the outfits. It's a distraction tactic to play mahjong in such outfits. Maybe that's part of the strategy. Maybe it's just part of the strategy. Also, I'm just repositioning how I'm sitting. Big stretch. Big stretch. Also gotta say, Kamos, it just feels right to be back from streaming after not having streamed for 3 days. Not streaming for 3 days. I know I said this at the beginning, but it's way too long. It's way too long in between streams. And it will be a long time until you get like that much of a break from me again, Kamos. I will hold you hostage. Or, I mean, I will hold you as my beloved, cute detective duckling employees at the detective agency. And you're not allowed to leave, because I will be here almost every day, except for my 2 days a month that I'm taking off. It was only a 3-day weekend. I mean, it was in the middle of the week, and I felt sick for like all those 3 days. Like, legitimately, I felt sick. But are you hostage if you're willing? That's some semantics. True. That's a thing we could discuss. I know. Yeah, you're right. You're not hostages. You're not hostages. You need to work. I mean, if you need to do your work, that's okay. That's okay. If you have a second work that's not at the detective agency, that's totally fine, Kamos. Can we wait until Anime Impulse next weekend? Oh, I hope you had a good time. And then look at the screens. If you can find Aerunia there. Yes. Look at this cutie patootie. No, you're a cutie patootie. Yeah. If anything, you embarrass yourself in front of some Kamos during my prep time. What did you do? Oh my god. What did you do? Does his face look unwilling? True. You look very content to be here. Wait, let me get my Kamo spin. What is in my Kamo distraction folder? I should put the Kamo spin in the Kamo distraction folder. There we go. Okay, now this is also in the Kamo distraction folder. There you go. Don't worry about 2 of these Kamos. These are distractions. I can turn off everything that isn't the Kamo spin. There we go. Why is my Oshi like this? If there's any new Kamos here, you saw nothing except the spin. Why would I ever need the Kamo distraction folder? It's like if I have to go BRB or something, or if you need to be immediately distracted for any reason. Show someone new a screenshot of this and tell them this is a normal Kanna stream. No. Don't screenshot when it's the sassy-eyed Kamo. You can screenshot the other Kamos, not that one. This Kamo is fine. This Kamo is also fine. This Kamo is extra fine, and this also, but not him. No. That would be suspicious. The Kamo enrichment folder. Sometimes you just need to be extra enriched. Is your ADHD that severe? I don't know. I actually I don't know what it would feel like with ADHD because I don't have it, so I have no idea how to judge Kamos. But yeah, this is just enrichment. It's a little bit too much for me to look at, which I think is why I usually don't have like a lot of moving elements on stream at once, because I just like the chill overlays. But I feel like sometimes you just need to be like mega distracted and enriched, and that's why these are here. Yeah. Screenshot taken. I hope it was a cute screenshot. Surely it was cute. Appreciate my chill overlay. Yeah. Though I should probably. Oh wait, I should actually. I'm so bad at this, Kamos. But on the Glitch Stars website, we have the debut merch now. We have actual debut merch. I think I have pictures of more individual pieces. There is of course like full debut bundles and stuff of everyone. It has a lot of pins. It has a desk mat. It has like a standee, like a group standee with a group background. I'm doing it. I'm promoting merch. I'm remembering that this is a thing I should be doing occasionally. And then there's also Kanna individual bundles. It has my standee with my new key art. It has some cute buttons, and it also has card sleeves. Yeah. And you can also get things like just the standee, or just buttons, or things like that if you want. Or just the playmat / desk mat, or the sleeves. It's all up to you. Definitely got the bundle card sleeves. Yeah, the card sleeves is really cute. What, as soon as you saw the tweet? Or is it sweetie Kamos? And then there's also the clip contest. Yes. There's a clipping contest. Hello, I'm still here. A clipping contest. Cough cough, you dropped the link to the merch. Oh, thank you, Ribana-san. Yes, because that is not one thing that I do. I do not give you guys the link to the merch. I can grab the link. Oh, YouTube is going like... Are you sure you want to leave YouTube? Yes, I can leave YouTube. Here is the link, and also on Twitch. There you go. There is a clipping contest where if you win the clipping contest, you can win like a full bundle and stuff. There will probably be more information on Twitter about this, but basically, you can clip from this. Screenshot this. This is rules. This is rules here. Rules for the clipping contest. Yes. But yes, you can win merch stuff, and there'll be individual winners selected by like each of us 4 girls, and there'll be first place and like 2 runner-ups. So yes, eligible clips are clips between like the 10th, like some from debut until the 31st. I'm pretty sure. You can't read though. I'm sure you can read. I'm sure you can read, Kamos. It's fine. Reading will be okay. You'll be fine and okay with reading. I will overestimate you? No. I just believe in you. I believe in you, Kamos. Yeah. Oh my god, now I wish I had some of my expressions. Soon. A month from now, I'll have my full power in all expressions, hopefully. And then you won't be able to resist me believing in you. Surely. Surely. You love how the side locks of my hair looks like 2 extra sets of ears? They're just hair spikes. It's probably because my hair is blonde, so my ears mix into the hair color more easily. Yeah. There you go. Now you can see when I like move around in my chair more. Maybe I should stop the movement so you can't see that as thoroughly. You get confused too? No, I only have 1 set of ears, Kamos. Look at that. Only 1 set of ears. No, stop it. Now you can see how much I changed position. It's making me self-conscious, okay? It's because I just need to keep circulation in my legs, I guess. Oh, I just need to keep circulation. Yeah. Like seeing the wiggle wiggles. The wiggle wiggles of movement, I guess. Yeah. But also, Kamos, do you have more stuff that you want to ask about? Like Aerunia wise, or anything wise. You seen the body cams? You enjoyed the wiggly duck? True. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Hi, Kanna. Do you have a favorite part of the model? The stuff that isn't rigged yet. If it's just a base outfit, I just love everything. I think especially like the waist up. The waist, like everything, but the waist up is really pretty. I love like my new eyes and face and stuff like that. How vibrant the hair color is now. How vibrant the eye color is now. The forehead. No. Do we already have all the all the collabs planned out? We do have like times and stuff for our collabs for the next month planned out, yes. And probably what we're doing, but that could always change. Will it be an updated Yanagi agency membership card for a new model? Oh, I would have to figure out if I could do that merch type through glitch. It should probably be possible. Are they all group collabs or one-on-one? The Aerunia collabs, like the ones that we're doing once a week, those are group collabs, but we'll probably do one-on-one collabs and stuff. You'll probably see that. What do you think of the models of the other girls? 11 out of 10 peak. I think all our models are 11 out of 10 peak. Are there any key points to my design? Oh, same as before. Like my eyebrows, my pointy ears. You can do with or without glasses. I'm fine with either, since I'll probably do a little bit more often like without glasses and stuff. You can do with or without hat. That is up to you, because the hat can probably be a little bit intimidating, and the way it obscures my face. You can put me in other clothing if you want to, but I would say if you want to go for like this outfit vibes, like if you're doing this outfit, then keeping like some key parts of my hairstyle, like the bangs and the ponytail and stuff like that. Any news on birthday merch? I could ping management, but I know it's been like ordered in and stuff. I can ask for Sada's update on that. Is the ribbon removable? I don't know if the art is rendered underneath it. I haven't checked, but I could probably like toggle off stuff. But the thing is, like, if the art isn't rendered under, then it's not really like truly toggle offable. Oh god, that was not a proper word. Why is my neck ribbon asymmetrical? Because sometimes you tie a ribbon and it's hard to get it symmetrical in the first try, and then you kind of just leave it like that. Is there a limit on how many movies you can suggest for the Batsu? Don't suggest movies for the Batsu until the Batsu has reached 2.5 hours. When that happens, you guys can let me know that it's reached 2.5 hours, and I'll tell you that you can send me movie suggestions. And I think it's fair to only allow 2 suggestions per person. And I'll pick like my top 5, no, my top 8 maybe, and let you guys like vote between you. I'm being lazy. I think the asymmetrical is cute. It's cute, Camus. And don't worry about it. What was the reason to change my eye shape to more narrow shape? It's just the style that Refla draws in. It's literally just a style. Like this was the eye draft, or like this was the just like the rendering and draft that Refla drew, and I really love it because it's in Refla style. So that's the only reason. It wasn't like it wasn't any like conscious decision other than that. Still taking suggestions for ASMR compilation? Yeah, oh, I gotta look through that. I didn't get too many suggestions, so I might need to like compile some stuff myself. Also need to record ASMR for Patreon still. Oh my god, I've been so crippling busy. Hopefully this next week I won't be as crippling busy, but then my sister is coming to visit me on Friday, so that will be the entirety of Friday and probably some of Thursday to do like a little bit of thorough cleaning again. Oh, yay! You forgot about ASMR suggestions? Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Always busy, get crippling busy. But I wanna do live ASMR on Patreon this upcoming week. For Sunday, I'm definitely doing live ASMR for Patreon. And it's going to be like the cuddle style ASMR. I updated my Patreon PFP. Yeah, I updated Patreon PFP, and then I forgot to update my Twitch PFP, but Kamamara means I updated there as well. But I gotta update the Twitch description and stuff. There's so many like social media descriptions and things to update, and it drives me insane. It's been so long since the last live Patreon ASMR. Yeah, it's been too long. I mean, obviously there was a reason for that, but yeah. Do you get another round of Q&A with my sister again at some point? That would probably be a long time in the future, because obviously before she hadn't gotten her baby yet. But now she lives at the mercy of the little baby schedule. And little baby schedule is very unpredictable. So it's way harder to like sit down and record something like that. But we were already done a Q&A, so I don't know like what a new Q&A would be about. She actually had time before, yes. It's like now the schedule revolves around the babu. And she's currently on maternity leave. But I imagine she's going to be even busier when she goes back to full-time work. Because then she'll have her work. But then also in the evenings, it'll be the baby. Congrats to her. Yeah. She's very happy. But also much tired. Oh god, not a lot. According to her, not a lot of like sleeping through the night. Sleeping through the night isn't the thing that the baby does yet. Apparently. One day you get a Q&A with the baby. That would have to be like 20 years down the line. So kind of tired that sleep doesn't fix it. I can only imagine. Yeah. In about 3 years, the baby's sleep schedule will become more stabilized than a normal person. I mean, that depends on if my older sister wants more children or not. Because if she gets more children, then you know then you kind of have to restart that cycle again. Looking forward to that in 20 years. Wow. I mean, I do want to be here streaming in 20 years, but you never know. If like maybe my niece isn't like that type of person. Maybe she's super ultra duper shy. You never know. I make no promises. What about Morrow PFP? The Morrow PFP doesn't matter if I update it too much or not, because the Morrow doesn't really have a profile other than the link for you guys to send messages. So as long as the Morrow link works, the profile picture on Morrow, I'm not prioritizing that. Your cousin's kid is only 6 months and they still can't get more than 5 hours of continuous sleep out of her. Yeah, which is, you know, that's understandable. They're just a baby human. Mario's won't have PFPs? I actually don't know. I think it's tied to whatever was my Twitter PFP when I made it. Yeah, I don't know. Mario can have PFPs? Yeah, I'm not updating that. Did I update my Patreon YouTube account PFP too? Probably not. That one doesn't also matter too much. You can't have a PFP? You just looked? Ah, yeah. So I'm probably not going to... I'm not going to update that because I just used tomorrow as like a way to get messages from you guys. Also, thank you for the cute Maros that you guys have sent. As always, I really appreciate it. And I like it as an alternate way of like, you guys, if you want to send me longer messages, it's nice to do through Maros instead of like YouTube comments, for example. And some of you might like not want to post your thoughts and emotions on YouTube comments or Twitter comments, which is totally understandable. Yeah. It's a little Dropbox. Yeah, it's like a little like you can look at it as like whatchamacallit, like a mailbox. Yeah, like a mailbox where you can deliver letters. And you just deliver them in a digital mailbox. 1,000 character limit is your bane. I mean, you can just if you write out Yamaro in another text editor, you can just like paste it in like 10,000 words at a time. Because if you send them in quick succession, I'm going to get them in quick succession. I don't get that many Maros. Like on a day, if I get a lot of Maros, I get like maybe 5 a day. I can have some days where I don't get Maros at all. It's really like depending on you guys. So if you want to like split up a longer message and like just send it like consecutively, like quick in a row, you can do that. Just write like part 1. Just write like part 1 out of 3 or like part 1, part 2, part 3, like so I know they're all on the same hour. I usually get it, but just write like a part number on it so I know it's a part. If you're gonna go way more, no, it's kind of dependent. Like sometimes I feel like if I mention Mara on streams, then I get maybe like more one day, but it's It's more like I feel like there's some of you that send me more often, and then there's some of you that send me like maybe like once a week, once every 2 weeks. And then I get like occasional Maros from people I think that only send me Maros once. It's very a mixed match. And I don't mind getting like less or more Maros. I just like reading you guys' messages. You only sent a multi-part Maro once before. It wouldn't go through as 1,000 characters, but splitting it into 2 worked even though you didn't change your words. Ah, interesting. Yeah. But yeah, send them however you want. Yeah. You'll only really send one if you have something to say, and that's completely valid. And you can sign them or not sign them. That is also up to you. If you send me Maros regularly, you could just like choose, like you don't even have to choose your YouTube nickname. You could choose like just a nickname to send them by. But for those of you that send me regular Maros, I do like it when they're signed, because then I like, oh, this is from this previous Kamo that sent me these other Maros. It feels so awkward writing Maros. Maybe one day I'll have the guts. I did not bite, don't worry. What's a Maro? Maro is marshmallows. If you go through the description of the stream, they should have the link for it there. It's an anonymous message sending service. I do have my Maro set, so you have to be logged in to send. But you can still send anonymously. And even if you're logged in, I won't see who sent it. Like, unless you like put a little nickname or something. You usually use the same intro? Yeah. I have some of you that I feel like recognize the writing style, but it's harder to recognize for the ones that don't sign them with the name. I don't bite this tiny om-nom-noms. I mean, Kamals can survive om-nom-noms. Signed Lord Kamo the Third. That'd be kind of funny, I'm not going to lie. Yeah. You can fill a 10,000 word limit? Whoa. So many words. Yeah. You can also send math problems? No. I'll ignore those. I mean, I'll read them, but I won't spend brain power trying to solve the math problem. I'm not doing that, Kamals. Yeah. You sent one Maro in your life? I mean, you sent one then at least. Also, wait, can I blink? Okay, I can't blink. Can I? I'm trying to blink with... I might need to change my blinking sensitivity. I don't know. I was trying to blink with my left eye. It wasn't very successful. I said math was my best subject. Math was my best subject in school. Doesn't mind. I also said I don't like doing it, and that's still valid, Kamals. I don't mind doing like everyday math of adding together sums and stuff, but I don't like mathematics like as a subject I do for fun. I would much rather learn about history then. I've only ever sent one Maro. You think it took more time to set up the account than to write it? I mean, if you have the account now, then it's easier to send more. I like math, but only some. I like algebra as well. Like two of my favorite math subjects in high school was algebra and equations. But the thing is, you don't really use algebra and equations in like every day anymore, and I haven't done it in a while. I remember really liking it back in high school, but now I'm just like, don't make me do like complicated statistics or stuff. Complicated statistics where I have to make a lot of graphs and things, when that gets really complicated, just no. I've done calculus. I don't remember, what is calculus? The psi, yeah, the psi. Calculus. This just shows a lot of... Oh, is calculus? Is that algebra? Algebra and calculus look similar-ish. Calculus is that like the images that Google is showing me. Derivatives? Oh, it's integrals? It seems like more complicated algebra? Integrals and derivatives and whatnot. Probably I don't like it as much as algebra, but I don't think I would dread it. Area and curves. Oh, it's the curve thingies. Oh, I don't think we had much algebra, calculus in high school. Calculus is the evil child of algebra and physics. Ah. Yeah, I think I like algebra more. Yeah, equations. Let me see. Yeah, equations I quite like. Equations is algebra adjacent. But yeah, algebra was my favorite thing. Because it feels like you're solving a puzzle. Calculus isn't hard, it's a lot of equation manipulation. Yeah, I feel like a lot of those type of mathematics, when you know the rules, it gets easier. Probably don't call it calculus. In Swedish, it's just mixed in. Yeah, I think it's just, we just probably had it as complicated algebra. But I also didn't take physics or anything like that in high school. I just had math. And I probably, actually, wait, now that I think about it, I might have dodged a huge chunk of calculus. Because I've talked about this before. The way to do math in Norwegian high school is you have... Okay, I can just write this out, I guess. Math. Oh no, wait, is it... I think it's P, T, S, and R. Yes. This is how they divide math in Norwegian high school. They divide it into different categories. And you have things like P1, T1, S1, R1. And then they go to like 2 and 3. PTSD. Oh my god, it's almost PTSD. Fitting. But yeah, P is for practical. This is practical. And then this is I'm not complete. I think this is what they stand for. Theoretical. And this was like this was, I think, is like samfunnsfag, which means like God, how do I say this? It's like not like social studies, but it's like, it's kind of more it's not this is something like adjacent, but this is realfag, I think that's what it stands for. But the R1 is natural sciences, basically. Statistics, yeah, it's probably more like statistics. Yeah, it's something like this. Real, yeah, it's like realfag is natural sciences. But that's why it's an R there. But it's basically natural sciences here. And this is kind of like social studies or statistics, I don't quite remember. But the way you start is that in your first year of high school, I think you have to start with P1 or T1. And if you want to take... I want to say that if you want to take the S1 or R1 in your second year, you have to take the T1. Because that's the building blocks for everything. And then P1 is the easy one that everyone... Like, if you're not taking theoretical maths, you have to take the practical one. So I started in high school with theoretical T1 math. Just in case... I wanted to like do one of the higher maths during my second year, because I hadn't exactly decided. So I took T1 math and I got an A. Didn't have to work that hard, but it wasn't like easy, but math has always come more naturally. You got choices in high school? Yeah, we got choices. It has always come more naturally to me, mathematics. But in my second year, when I was starting my second year, I kind of had decided what I wanted to do in university. And I knew I wasn't going to need any mathematics qualifications, because usually the only reason why people would take S1, not S1 wasn't that popular, but the really popular mathematics here is the R1. R1 and R2. Which are for the natural sciences stuff, because some university degrees demand that on your high school subjects you have to have taken either R1 or R2 mathematics. So if you haven't taken that in high school, but you decide you want to study something in university that does, you have to take that subject up as an extra subject, because you're not going to be able to get into those degrees without... Yeah, it's a prerequisite. And it's the hardest math out of all of them. The R1. And the R2. I think it goes up to R2 as well. So if you... I think... I want to say engineer... Some engineer studies. Some, like... I don't know, doctorate degrees. But they're like, more technical degrees in university. Like, on more of, like, the side where you feel... You know, you probably need more... natural science, theoretical mathematics. That's the degrees where you need them. Question about S1, is it about studying? I don't know. I don't remember what S1 was. I just remember it was something that was S1. I think it was more social sciences or statistics related, but I don't remember. I could look this up, but I'm not going to during stream. This is just based on my memory of having attended high school over 10 years ago. like it's starting to become more like closer to like 12, 15 years since high school. It's been a while since high school, okay? But yes. So I took the T1 first year, just in case I decided I wanted to study something that needed the R1. Because you can't start at your second year if you didn't take the T1 first. But in my second year of university, when I was starting, I kind of had already made up my mind that I wasn't going to study something in university that required that. So I attended my first 2 lessons of the T2, because that's like the tier afterwards. The tier afterwards was like, if you continued with this and you didn't go to R, then you go to T2 or R1. And in this one you could just go to P2. Like you couldn't like qualify for anything higher. Or S1 as well, I guess. You qualified for that as well. So basically... You thought I said I went to high school for 10 years? Oh my god, not for 10 years. I only went to high school for 3 years. Yeah. But R1 is more than calculus, though. It's way more than calculus. But I think in R1 and T2 is probably where they had more of the calculus type stuff. But so basically, yeah, I attended my first 2 lectures in the T2 class. I looked at the book, and I was like, I would have to actually try. I looked at the book and I was like, this would require some actual effort in this class. And then I was like, I'm not going to need it. I haven't needed that, Kamos. I have not needed that. But I looked at it, I was that. And then I went to like the teachers. I went to like the administrative people. I was like, could I switch to the P2 class for mathematics? Like the easy maths? I was like, can I switch over into the P2 class? And they were like, yeah, you can do that. Because my like regular... You have your regular class that you have most of your subjects with, but we were split in things like math and split in things like languages where you have options. So I just basically split over to the easy math class with the rest of my classmates that had that. I don't think I had a lot of classmates that was in the T2 class anyway. Yeah. Yeah, so I took T1, year 1, got an A. It was decently easy. I looked at the book for theoretical mathematics too, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing the effort. And then I took P2 mathematics, and I got an A there as well. It took a little bit of effort at the very end for like the final tests, but other than that, yeah, it's also kind of a breeze. I got an easy. You switched majors twice. This was in high school though. It didn't really. I mean, they do have like a kind of major like system in high school, but not in the same way as university has it. But yeah, so that's my math journey. So I'm decently good at mathematics, but when it starts requiring an effort, I was just like, yeah, no. I think I could do it with an effort, but I don't. This is the thing. I don't like mathematics enough to put in the effort. That's my issue. And that's my high school math classes. That's valid. Yeah, I had other classes where I would rather put in the effort and time. Yeah, and I never did need like the theoretical mathematics, so I was fine. I barely needed anything that I learned in high school mathematics at all. Other than, like, you know, the basic skills of how to operate a calculator, or how to, like, use an Excel spreadsheet. But that's more things you Google yourself how to do if you, like, suddenly forget. I learned how to use a calculator in elementary school. You have to do math every day, but it's practical, real-world applications. Yeah, there's probably a lot of professions where you actually do need mathematics to a lesser or higher degree, but I never really needed it in the profession that I had before VTubing, and now I only need it if a video game suddenly gives me a math quiz when I'm running away for a zombie or something, and I'm just like, why video game? Why? Why do I have to suddenly solve mathematics when I'm scared out of my mind and the zombies are trying to kill me? Or you guys suddenly decide to be sassy and give me a math problem in comments. Yeah. The math quiz will get brute force either way. Hey, I've solved math stuff on stream, Camels. But you're just a little bit more panicked and your brain lagging more when you're being chased. Hopefully Resident Evil 9 has something like that. If it has something like that on Leon's route, I won't mind as much. But if it does on... Is her name... Is it Claire? If it's on her route, that's supposed to be the really horror-y one, I'll just die. I'll just perish. I'll just get eaten. This is how math comes in use later in life. Oh my wow. No. I did well with a math dartboard and blueprints. Yeah, exactly. I've done decent there. I set math stuff on my phone snooze alert. I have it on sheep now. Now when I wake up, I have to identify 3 sleeping sheep out of a flock of sheep. And if I press on the wrong sheep, then I have to find more. It does like a, oops, you pressed on the wrong sheep. Now you have to find the new non-sleeping sheep. Now you suddenly have to find 4. So yeah. So there's that. Also, I asked for a merged update from Glitch staff. And they're saying that a ton of boxes showed up yesterday at the Glitch offices. And may or may not have my birthday merch in it. So I'll get an update when those are opened and like cataloged and stuff. So I'll keep you guys updated if I hear more. Yeah. Isn't counting sheep supposed to put me back to sleep? No, I count sheep to wake up. I count sheep to wake up. Which I think is pretty nice. Honestly, it's a decent way to do it because you count sheep by seeing like who is laying down and has like a ZZZ above their heads, and you have to focus your eyes a little bit to do that. You like my new outfit? Oh, thank you! Arigato! I have my glasses as well, obviously, and my hat. But I feel so fancy in my hat. Yes, much fancy. I really like it though. It's really cute. Yeah. Can I solve d/dx parentheses x 5 plus xy parentheses? Not right now though. No, I have forgotten what all of those does. I haven't done complicated mathematics since high school. Well, it's really so pretty. Yeah, it's so pretty. Also, Camels, I'm going to take a quick trip to the little duckling's room. So, yeah, Enjoy. Oh, I just slide out of the screen now. Wow. Kanna. I'm back. Are you feeling sufficiently distracted? I hope you were. I hope you were feeling nicely enriched. So enriched. Oh, let's go. Can't even focus your thoughts. You're like 500% common now. Nice. Claw. What's claw? What's claw? It's rubbing my eyes. Oh god, this week has been a weird week because of the debut and like the prep stuff. I'm so excited to be back to like normal stuff next week. Like I barely gamed this week. Vamos. I barely gamed. Oh, we need to go back to like hardcore gaming. I'm looking forward to starting Dark Souls so much in particular. Stanley Parable as well. I don't know what to do, like what I'm expecting for Undertale. I have no idea what Undertale is going to be. Though I'm excited for the pixel art style, like the more pixel style. It's been a super busy one, yeah, a busy week. 7-hour streams this week? No, I don't know. It depends on how hooked I get. Stanley Parabola is a geometry DLC. Oh my god. Stanley Parable. The only thing I know is button press beep boop. You know I'm 100% going to love Undertale. Exciting. You want to play Dark Souls 2 to stay ahead of me, but you're not sure you can do it? We'll see. Why do you not like Kaito Kid? Because I really love Detective Conan, and he messes up all the cases in the episodes that he is in. I don't like him. He just messes with the main characters, and I just don't like it. And I've grown to irrationally hate him. Digimon? Oh, we're opening Digimon cards, not tomorrow, but the week after next. Like, next Monday. Next week. Next Monday. Yeah. Next Monday, we're opening Digimon cards. Mods gotta be ready to snipe spoilers on the Undertale stream. I actually, for Undertale in particular, Kamals, I usually don't do this. But I might actually pin in chat, no spoilers or backseating. Because I've heard that one in particular gets really bad with people that want to backseat and or spoil. So for Undertale, I might just pin it in both Twitch and YouTube chat. And if anyone tries to backseat or spoil, you might, instead of getting like a half-hour or 5-minute timeout, you might get like a 12-hour straight-up timeout or like a 24-hour timeout. I'm probably not going to put it on screen because I don't want to ruin like the experience of watching the screen, but I'll put it in chat. Have I played Cuphead? No, but I've seen a little bit of gameplay footage. I should. It draws a lot of backseating. Yeah, I'll do that for that stream. If I don't remember, you guys can remind me. Make it last a month. No, I think a 24-hour timeout or a 12-hour timeout is fair, because then you'll be blocked until the next stream, and I'm not playing Undertale 2 days in a row. It's just one of those games kind of like Metal Gear Rising. I feel for me, one of the other games that I kind of saw a lot of, that I've seen a lot of backseating in, is for some reason Devil May Cry 5. Devil May Cry 5 seemed to attract a lot of backseating as well. Not necessarily spoilers, but just people trying to tell you what to do. And it's really interesting which games attracts backseating or not. Yeah. I think it's because in games like... It's also because when I play games like Devil May Cry 5, I'm not necessarily trying to like optimize stuff. And you know, I know in Devil May Cry 5 you're supposed to like maybe mix up the weapons all the time, but I tend to be the type that like sticking to a couple weapons rather than mixing things up. So yeah. Undertale has a super passionate community. There's 100 things that will have some kind of effect. So make your peace with my first playthrough if I want to take help. Yeah. I'm not going to take help or backseating. It's just going to... It will be the results. It will be whatever it is. I didn't even know there were multiple... Oh wait, I didn't know that it was a pacifist playthrough because YouTube titles have spoiled that for me. But yeah, no spoilers. I literally have no idea what I'm getting myself into. Any manga I recommend? It would totally depend on the category. Notice the same thing about Dispatch. Oh, Dispatch is a new game. I've kind of spoiled myself on Dispatch though. I don't know like what happens with the story. I just know the romances because I looked up. I was like, what are the romances in this game? And there's just 2 characters, and that's boring. Okay, this is my pet peeve with romances in games, Kamals. If there's going to be romances, I prefer if there's going to be options, for there to be more options. If not, I would like there to be none. Yeah. And then I would like to be able to... It's possible to not romance anyone? Yeah, that's probably what I would do. I would not vibe with Dispatch. I feel like there's a lot of games or stories that I would vibe to, even if I necessarily maybe wouldn't like the gameplay. Lots of them or none of them? Yeah, it's because I think... Okay. This is what drives me crazy with romance in games, Kamals. Because let's say you have a cast of 10 characters that are like recurring side characters, or like your side casts or companions, or like you know, like characters that you interact with a lot, depending on the game you're playing. Was very cross and very horny. Ah, I see. It probably would be a strange game for me. But okay, so out of those like 10 side characters, if there's just 2 romances, what are the chances that your favorite side character will be romanceable? Not a lot. Also, hi, welcome. I hope you had a nice stream, Nikki. I hope you get some rest or some food, depending on what you're doing. And hi, I'm Kanna Yanagi, your occult-loving deck detective from Glitch Stars Gen 4 Aerunia. Welcome. we're just chit-chatting today. But yeah, okay. So what I was saying, if there's just 2 romanceable options, and you have like a set of 10 characters that are like equal side characters and stuff like that. I spoiled myself on the Telltale games. Which games are those? Because I think no. But yeah, then my pet peeve is that often I feel like my favorite characters aren't romanceable, and then I would rather have no romance. 3 Houses is the right approach to romance, even if it wasn't that deep. Oh yeah, in 3 Houses you can romance basically anyone, which I like. And they practice that intro a lot? Not really. Those type of things are easier to remember. Wolf Among Us? I think those like Wolf Among Us type games. I know of like the... Is that like where there's like a some characters are wolves and some characters are like trying to catch the wolves or stuff like that. I don't know. I feel like that's an archetype that's used in some manga and anime sometimes. The downside is it feels like the romances at that point is like 5 lines at most. I feel like if they're going to do that, they need to put some effort into the romances, but I don't like it when there's only 2 options. This is kind of like The Witcher for me. In The Witcher, for Geralt, I don't like Triss or Yennefer. I like Triss better, but my favorite girl in The Witcher 3 when I played that when the game first released was the redheaded Skellig princess. Again, something Inkrite. I forget what her name was, but she was my favorite. She was so badass. She was cool. I feel like she fit Geralt's vibe way more. And I hate Yennefer. I hate her so much. And Triss is like, I kind of like her as a character, but I don't see her vibing with Geralt that much. That's the werewolf game. Wolf Among Us is a visual novel-esque game. Oh, I probably don't know Wolf Among Us then. Yeah. But what was I saying? But yeah. You don't have to romance either of them? Yeah. That's what I do in Witcher. I don't romance either of them. I took particular pleasure in turning Yennefer down. I'm not going to deny it. I would love Wolf Among Us. Ah, I see. In Skelly, she's a little pushing and annoying. Oh, Yennefer? Yeah, oh god. I hate her so much. So much hate. So much hate for her. It's my least favorite Witcher character. I like Kara in Witcher, but she's not really fleshed out. Oh, I like Kara, but I like her for the guy that she kind of ends up with. Or like the other... I like her with the other Witcher that she ends up with. Because I think they vibe together really well. Why don't I like Yen? She is obnoxious, pushy, doesn't really... like, seems like she's super self-serving. Only kind of looks out for herself, doesn't really do anything that might benefit Geralt, constantly manipulating him, just doing things without letting him... she's just really not a thoughtful partner at all. And I'm just like, why would someone put up with her? Yeah. Huge narcissist? Yeah, exactly. Like a little bit of like a cray-cray, and not in a good way. She didn't even bother to help the other sorceresses. Yeah, she's super self-serving in a way that I don't think is charming at all. So I'm a fan of this Geralt going off solo, but I do think that the Skellig princess would have been a good fit for him, kind of. You can fix her? No, don't even try. Don't even try, Camus. Yeah. In the books, there are commentary on fated couples. Yeah, I obviously haven't read the books. I only have experience from the games, but yeah, no, couples, no. Not even worth the effort. Yeah, no, you can find better. In the Witcher universe has better girls for you to try and fix. At that point, I would rather try Triss. I like Yen in the show. I haven't watched the show, but I also heard it went pretty down after like season 1. There's rumors they're making a new DLC for Witcher 3. Oh, I think I heard that. If they do that, I might finally go back and like play it again, and then play it with you guys, Camels, because I never played the Blood and Wine DLC. Just much more manipulative in the books. Yeah, that's what I've heard, and that's why, in addition to like being like, on her in the games, I don't like her that much. Which character death made me cry the most or Pip in a really bad state? I would have to think through that in depth. And the one that I would want to talk about would be a spoiler for a more recent game. The one that I can remember out of the top of my head. So I don't want to spoil that without having like, you know, set up space to like specifically talk about that, so people that don't want to get spoiled can eat out of air. Witcher spoilers, I don't care about too much because Witcher 3 is pretty old at this point, which kind of hurts emotionally, but it is. DLC is basically confirmed. It's supposed to tie into Witcher 4. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Is it 10 years? Yeah, I was thinking like it's probably been around 10 years. Have I read any of the Witcher books? No. Honestly, I probably never will. And it's because of Yennefer. Okay? I refuse to acknowledge a universe where she is supposed to be the love interest, and I'm not going to sit through a propaganda book series that's going to try and sell me on it. I know the book series is the original media, okay? I'm aware of this, but when I start disliking a character, okay, you're not... It would take a lot. It would take a huge redemption arc for me to like... for me to change my opinion on her. And I don't see that happening anytime soon. Yeah. Like, this is my reason. Yeah, it's the #1 reason why I probably will never read the Witcher series. Witcher books are truly a pleasure to read. I'm sure they're good. Like, I mean, they spawn great video games, but yeah. You need to know what other characters I hate like this. I mean, obviously Kaito Kid, it's not many, but sometimes you just irrationally dislike characters, Kabbles. And I know it's irrational, but it's my irrational dislike. Yeah. I have a lot of characters that I like a lot, though. And it's not necessarily tied to characters being like good guys or bad guys. Sometimes you have like bad guys that are amazing because they're amazing bad guys. It's worth reading at least the very first book, which was just a retelling of fairy tales in a dark setting. Beauty and the Beast, Snow White, and Seven Dwarfs. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Kind of like the Grimm fairy tales kind of vibe, maybe. But yeah, I'm sure as we play more games together, Kamels, maybe I'll discover characters that I dislike. You can't stand Suzaku from Code Geass. Oh, I didn't like him either while watching the anime. It's not like a huge, like, enormous hate, but I don't like Suzaku either. There's probably other anime characters like that. I mean, I hate Akainu and Blackbeard from One Piece, but I feel like that hating Akainu is kind of the norm. Like that's the standard. That's different. That's not from him as a character. That's from trauma. It's no, Fei Wang. Is that his name? This Tekken guy? Really annoying Tekken guy. None of you should ever play. Yeah. Unless they did Pokemon character or like character in the Pokemon universe. I don't think I have like a Fei Wang, Fengwei, that's it. Fengwei. Suzuki, your husband? No, Mina, no, Mina, you've been brainwashed. Yes, you've been brainwashed by Lelouch somehow while watching Code Geass, and now you think you like Suzuki, but you don't totally. You totally don't like him, for real. We gotta like reverse brainwash Mina somehow. It's just trying to do the right thing, but I don't know. I don't even. The worst part is that it's so long since I watched Code Geass. I don't remember most of it. I just remember vibes, and I just remember disliking him. I don't know why I don't like him. I don't like him. It's been so long, I don't even remember the reason. It's pretty annoying. Yeah, it's probably it. I just know it deep in my soul that I dislike him. I'm sure if I rewatched it, I would dislike him again. Yeah. Yeah, I think this was the nativity? I don't know. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Sometimes you don't need to have a reason to dislike a character. But yeah, I also don't think I have a character that I majorly dislike in the in the Pokemon anime or stuff like that. He gets mind broken. Oh my god, maybe that's why you like him so much. Maybe. Naivety? Is that how you say it? Oh my god. Naivety. Naivety. It's fine. Naivety. Yeah, naivety. Gotta go bye-bye. Oh, Yasumi that night if you're sleeping. Yeah. Yeah, I got it right on one of those attempts. Naivety. Come on, it's as good as it's getting. Okay. This is where I tell you that I haven't completely lost my Norwegian accent because it comes out in surprise words. In surprise words, it will come out and it will just be there, and you'll have to live with it forcefully. I'm forcefully making you live with it because I'm not changing. An effort was made. I'll make an effort, but if it doesn't pay off, then I'm just sticking to what works. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's the important part, as always. Yeah, what were we even talking about before this? Counterpoint makes the accent thicker. I don't think I can like regain my accent. That is really hard. Try and say super fragile stuff. No, that's not happening. That's too long of a word. Spoilers, romance in games, hated characters. Oh, yeah, I was talking about game romance. Yeah, so I like it when there's more options. But often my favorite characters of the side cast, if there's only 1 or 2 romance options, is not among the romance options. Yes, that was what I was getting at. And yeah, that's why I would like there to be more options. And from what I read about the Dispatch romance options, I wouldn't like either of them. Which is probably if I played Dispatch, I wouldn't go for romance at all. Visual novels are nice. You tend to have a lot of romances, but a lot of visual novels, at least the ones that are for girls, have like just a lot of pretty boys, and often I'm just like, well, I don't like any of them. But to be fair, I don't play a lot of visual novels or any really. Yeah. You tend to like sidecast more than the romance options in a lot of games. Yeah, exactly. And then they should be romanceable. Expedition 33 only has 2 romance options too. To be fair, Expedition 33 has a small cast. Yeah. And the romance doesn't even feel that necessary for the game type. There's also games where the romance isn't needed, like God of War Ragnarok with Loki. Oh, with the kids. Yeah, I didn't feel like too much romance there to be honest. I don't play Reverse 1999. I play so much Reverse 1999. I play it every single day basically. It feels tacked on. Yeah, in Expedition 33, I don't really feel the romance much. Like there's games where I'm just like, okay, I can see why this game like has romance. I just don't like the options that much. In Expedition 33, it's more like I don't see why this game needs romance. Like it doesn't really need it to me. I feel like there would be way more. If anything, I actually feel like the CL romance, it's not really a romance. It's more of like a. Don't make me elaborate, Carlos. We all know what that romance is. It's not a romance. That one feels more natural. But the Lune thing feels way out of character for Lune. For what's going on, and way out of character for Verso as well. Situationship. Persona has 10 possible romance options, including harems and non-romance. Well, I actually also don't like harems. Really didn't like Sales Red? Yeah. It's like, I'm not saying it's like likable or not, but it's like it's more understandable. Like I could see that happening. But yeah. The reason why I'm not that interested in playing Persona is because the game type seems a little bit like visual novel-y, and I've heard it's super long. Super long. The music is good though. Persona doesn't have any harems. You try and date multiple people, you get punished. Oh, that's kind of like The Witcher then, if you try and romance both the girls. Never heard anything about the romance in Expedition 33 outside of it being there. Yeah. It's also as long as Baldur's Gate 3. I would much rather play Baldur's Gate 3. Which probably... Okay, I read... Okay, there was an... Speaking of Baldur's Gate, there was an article... I think they interviewed the Divinity devs. Oh god, let me see if I can find it, because it was interesting. I'm really interested in the new Divinity game. God, where is the article? Oh yeah, this one. It was like a 15 things we just learned about Divinity article. Persona 5 took you 90 hours and you were speed reading towards the end. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so they're possibly doing handcrafted loot like in Baldur's Gate, which is cool. They're running on its existing Divinity engine, which is cool. Let me see. Of course, there'll be co-op. I mean, it's multiplayer. It's kind of like what you can do. You can do solo. I probably will play... I don't know. I feel like I would want to play through it solo to like get the fresh experience and experience it with you. But I like that it's multiplayer. They want people to embrace the chaos, I think. What was it? Oh yeah, this is the tone. This is what intrigued me a lot. Okay, it's so this is the article summarizing. I don't know what like the devs actually said. But it says it aims to be more grounded and embrace folk horror vibes. Which kind of fits the vibe of the trailer. We'll still have plenty of humor, tragedy, and other emotional beats. I laughed out loud when reviewing a dialogue this morning, one of the devs wrote. I mentioned in the answer to another question that a game this size needs a lot of tonal diversity, but I like folk horror vibes. Folk horror vibes is like it's like, again, this is why I say like I'm an occult loving duck detective, because occult loving goes in like folk horror directions, supernatural directions, vampires, werewolf, like fantasy literature stuff. It's like anything that you can say is like supernatural in the vibe, which also kind of for me encompasses like sci-fi, but it's just like futuristic supernatural stuff often. Even though some of it is like, of course, science-based, but any science seems like magic until you can explain it or you know the science behind it. But I'm really happy to hear like folk horror vibes. That sounds cool. Old folks horror vibes? Hopefully not. What is folk horror? Folk is I'm interpreting that as like folk tales, kind of like, which is what you would put like grim tales, like grim fairy tales in that vibe. It's like folk tales could also be like Norwegian like trolls and stuff, like that type of like subgenre of like fantasy and supernatural telling. Yeah, European folk tales, probably, I would assume. So folk horror, they're like leaning into the dark part. Yeah, kind of like Witcher. Yeah, kind of like the darker sides of the Witcher 3, kind of. Yeah, like local urban legends, local folk tales. It's very vague since it really depends on the region. Yeah, but I think it lends to good vibes. And it is, like, seen in context of the trailer, I think you can kind of see what you're doing. Because that kind of seemed like a fair, very horrorish, very dark, very like medieval vibes, kind of. And they're also saying that it's in the same continuity as Divinity Original Sin, but it's a standalone story, which means that it will be easy for me to jump into that as my first Divinity game. It also, I think they're saying, they want the characters to have more interactions between companions, not just with more and better banter, but to have them develop deeper relationships with each other, just as they do with the players. So that's pretty good. I like that. I like that. Yeah, and I think Divinity and like Baldur's Gate, that is a game type that usually has a lot of like romance options for the romance if you want it, which is like how I like romance being done in games usually. Like folklore, but focused on local, usually set in a rural setting, but horror-y. Yes, horror. You'd say Alan Wake is American folk horror, for example. It also lends itself into like a lot of stuff from other cultures as well. They do a lot of like Finnish tie-ins and things. Yeah. You have not finished Divinity 2, you're cooked. I mean, it's probably going to be a while until the next Divinity game releases. I'm feeling like 2028 at the earliest, but who knows. I just like the vibes we're hearing from the development of this. You always wish in group RPGs like that you could pair off the characters you didn't romance. Isn't that what you can do in some of the older Fire Emblem games, I want to say? Because isn't there one of the Fire Emblem games where there's a lot of child characters that can exist between the other companions that like you don't, that the ones that you don't choose yourself? I do like that. What is my all-time favorite game? I have too many. I can bring out like the PowerPoint slide from my debut again or from yesterday, and like all of those are huge favorites. And then even more that wasn't on the list. You think you can in Awakenings? Yeah, Awakenings! That was the one. Yeah, you can do it in all the Fire Emblem games since GBA. You can't do that in Fire Emblem Three Houses, though. Fire Emblem Three Houses, you can't pair people off. And there wasn't like any time skip where people had children either. And I like the romance in Fire Emblem Three Houses, but it also wasn't very romancy. And you kind of was just like, some of them when we're like, oh, we're buddies forever now. Yeah. So that was kind of interesting. You didn't need to romance in Baldur's Gate 3 either, right? Yeah, you don't need to romance in Baldur's Gate 3. You can turn everyone down. Awakenings was the best? Ooh. Yeah, I only played Three Houses. I quite enjoyed it. I think the newest one after Three Houses was a little bit like thematically, like design-wise, not my favorite aesthetic, but the new one that they're teasing looks really good. And the character designs in that trailer looked really good as well. Yeah. You do get some pairings with some characters if you max your bound, but not all end up as a couple. Ah, interesting. There's a game called Date Everything. Yeah, that's not my vibe either. Yeah. Engage has good gameplay, but the story was abysmal. Ooh. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. The new one looks ancient Rome inspired. Yeah, it looks like more ancient history inspired, which is super good. And it seems like one of the Three Houses characters are returning, so... Your issue with Three Houses is that it plays different than traditional Fire Emblems, no weapon triangle. Ah, yeah, I can see that being like off-putting if you're a long-standing fan of the franchise. All the side characters in Baldur's Gate 3 confess to you at the end of Act 1. You really have to turn them down. Yeah. The romance is activated extremely easily. It was like you looked at a character, you talked to them like 3 times, and all of them are like, "You are the love of my life. Please date me." And then you have to start friend zoning absolutely everyone. Yeah. And also, hi, everyone who's dropping in. Welcome to the yaps, the yapping, the chatting. You didn't have that happen when you played? I think they toned it down after the game initially released a little bit. I know on release it was really bad, which is when I played it. The next Fire Emblem is set in the same world as Three Houses. You assume a prequel. else they would have to admit Edelgard won, and he wouldn't do that. Ah, Team Edelgard. To be fair, I chose her basically every time, so I can't say anything. Would I play an AC game? I'm assuming you mean Assassin's Creed. Maybe, but it's pretty far down on my games to play list. Ever played Dragon Age Origins? I have not played Dragon Age Origins, but I know a lot of the Inquisition story. Yes, I feel like I know most of the Dragon Age Inquisition storyline. For book reasons. Book, yes, literature. Oh, so lovely literature. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. AC stands for a lot of game series. Oh, it could be an Ace Combat or Armored Core. I mean, this is assuming it's Animal Crossing. Oh, true. AC is Don't worry, Carlos, don't worry about it. Oh my god, I need more expressions. I need more facial expressions to express myself. Don't worry about it. Armored Core is way higher up on my 2 playlist than Assassin's Creed. No. It's fine. It's fine. These raised eyebrows are well earned. I just know a lot. I just know basically the entire plotline of Dragon Age Inquisition for reasons that you do not need to concern yourself with. Wait, is Assassin's Creed Black Flag getting a remake? That's crazy, though. It is what I've heard, from what I've heard, one of the more popular Assassin's Creed, so I guess that makes sense. I can't no my way out of this. I can no my way out of anything. Oh my god, look at that, Camus. Things are moving and spinning around. Things are moving and spinning around. There's so much stuff for you to look at. Oh, yeah, look. It's rumored. Ah, rumored. I see. It's so much stuff for you to look at. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Why is your ocean like this? No, Camus. You didn't need to say that. It's fine. I got distracted this time. I can add more things. I can add Camus. Okay, Camus. Okay, will you let the topic drop if I can stun you to silence? Camus, do you think I could stun you to silence? Would you let the topic drop then? Probably not. Yes? Raise eyebrow? No? Oh, so you don't want to see a thingy. Bring it on. You have a bad feeling about this? You just arrived? What's happening? No. You're just here for the vibes now. Don't worry about it. I got your attention? Okay, Camus. You're intrigued. I feel like the majority of you are intrigued enough to take this gamble. And all of you that didn't agree, the other Camus are agreeing for you. This is how democracy works. It sounds like a threat? No. Coins.
No. Never escape the allegations. No. Also, envy. Wow, thank you for the super coins. Arigato. Okay. Where's this going to? Okay, this is not the thing. Yeah, I just want to see how it appears. Okay, it appears like this. Okay, like this. Okay, this is just one of the expression PNGs that I pulled from the PSC. I used this on the thumbnails. You already seen this. This is on tomorrow's thumbnail. This is what I used to make that. This is not the thingy though. Okay, I'll zoom in a little more. Like that. Like that. Okay. Okay, Camus. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I feel like you're sufficiently distracted. Yeah. Hi for dropping in. Kung Kanna na. Explain? No, I'm not explaining anything. That you never saw anything. That's happening on the outfit debut when you know it's actually raid and stuff. Finally, time to watch JoJo. Yeah, I kind of want to watch at least season 1 of JoJo with you this year, Camels. Or I watch it on my own, and you get to see my reaction afterwards. Looks like the work of an enemy stand you survived. Good night, Kami. Thank you for the super coins. Arigato. Yeah. Yeah, isn't Refla Mama the best? God, I love Refla. Refla is so good. Can you see how I look with the hat and no glasses? Can I toggle those off together? Let me check. I should be able to. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Down, 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 down. And to cry a lot watching JoJo, I've been worried. I cry a lot watching a lot of stuff, so that's fine. But yes, you've been sufficiently distracted, so now we can chat about other stuff that isn't teasers totally for what should we call it? Teasers for outfit stuff? Yes. Outfit stuff. I want to tease more stuff, but I probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't, Camels. Yeah. No, I shouldn't tease. Yeah. What are we talking about? No, we talk about new stuff now. Now we talk about new stuff. You gotta wait until I do the ... and ... outfit debut on Saturday 2 weeks from now. Probably. When does it stop me? No, I'll stop myself, Camels. I'll stop myself. Yeah. Yeah, the one more thingy. No. You'll have to wait. And I think you can wait. You're fully capable of waiting. I know you are. Yes. And I'm proud of you for being good at waiting. Yeah. Good and patient. How did I survive 3 days without streaming? It also helped that I was feeling sick for those 3 days. And for one of those days that I was feeling the least sick on, my older sister came to visit, and then I was exhausted afterwards because it was 4.5 hours of constant socializing, and also sometimes holding my sister's baby. That was very sweet, but also very stressful. Yeah, and the view prep, and sitting in silent VCs with the Aerunia girls and the view prepping as well. Yeah. That kind of helped with the no streaming, but it's too long. Columns. I caught myself at times going like, I wish I could stream right now, but crippling busy. Didn't have the energy to think about the lack of streams. Yeah. Also, after stream today, I have to check the VSMP mod pack and give like a final approval on it. I think because I was supposed to do that a couple of days ago, but I was deep in the view prep, and oh my god, I'm still not done with the busy stuff for January. Surely, Camels. February. But April will be... Surely April will be Roxy. So November, that's what I said last year. That's what I said last year. Last year I was like, surely November will be chill. But then I was doing a lot of like Aerunia stuff, I guess, in November. Okay, looking at my calendar, surely April will be relaxing. And then I guess, I mean, I would say that March will be relaxing, but then I will be playing Resident Evil and also Fatal Frame and be like freaking myself out. So there's that. Remember all the game releases? They haven't released game release dates that much for April, May yet, and that makes me scared. April has Camel Week? Yeah, April has Camel Week. Yeah. You get a slow month eventually. Insert tired cow tired cow JPEG. Yeah, slow months exist out there, surely. Yes. Surely they exist, Combos. I believe. Yeah, perhaps 1 week in 2029 will be chill. You meant 2026, right? You're right, you meant 2026. April May from Phoenix, right? There's an April May character. There's a character named April May in Phoenix, right? Wow. That is a name. Nothing in May because GTA 6 scared every other dev away before it was released. Before it was delayed. Ah, true! But now games might release in May. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Your birthday is actually during Kamo Week? Oh, nice and nice. 2030 will be super chill. Oh, surely. Surely it will be super chill. Like, the chillest. The absolute chillest. Break days are already a distant memory. I'll keep my break days. Also, I really want to record. I have an ASMR thing that I want to record. I need to record this either today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Actually, wait, I have my handcam set up tomorrow. I'll probably do it then. Because I bought some salads. Just like plain salads. Like cabbage and its head of salad and stuff like that. And I want to cut them up for ASMR. Like satisfying salad cutting ASMR. And I gotta record that before they start like growing stale. So yeah, I need them to be fresh and crisp for salad cutting. And I thought that could be fun. Salad ASMR. Becoming a salad now? I hope not. It's because I'll be chopping them up. I mean, it's duck food. Yes, it's duck appropriate food. What will I do with all the salads afterwards? One of the salad types I'm actually going to try eating and then see if my body hates me afterwards. The other salads will be a little bit of food waste. But as I said, Kamals, with my eating of chicken and rice, I buy bone-out chicken, so I don't even have chicken bone waste. I have basically no food waste for all my other food that I allow myself a little bit of food, but for the purposes of ASMR, that will become food waste. And I do feel slightly bad about that, but it's literally I waste no other food. I don't even throw things out in the food trash usually because I don't have anything to throw in the food trash. Yeah. Hopefully the food test goes well. Hopefully. Yeah, you feel like I have far less food waste than most people? Yeah, honestly, I only buy the food that I eat, and I think in the last 5 years, the only time I have had food go moldy is when okay, so I buy tortillas that come packaged instead of bread, since I can't have bread without my stomach getting upset. You know, as ducks are. This is literally like a duck thing. But it's also a me thing. But I don't even let them go moldy before I finish eating it. The only time I've had it go moldy in like the last 5 years is sometimes the packages come like pre-punctured without you noticing. So when you open it, it's like it has like mold on it, and then I throw it all away because I would not eat mold. But I think it's only happened 3-4 times the last 5 years, so it happens very rarely. Can I eat eggs? The white part of eggs are the issue. But it's not necessarily an issue, but it's yeah. Tortillas last so long unless there's something wrong with the packaging. Yeah, and also when I open tortillas, to prevent the chances of food waste, I put the open tortillas, I put it in the fridge to delay any buildup or like any like start of molding whatsoever. So I go to great extents to prevent food waste, and I also put my chicken, when I package it, I put it in the freezer until I cook it, so it will stay fresh as well. So I do things like that. So I have a tiny bit of food waste for ASMR, but that is my only food waste. Yeah. Well, do I know what me and Aerunia members will be doing at Anime Impulse? Yes, I know, because we have already recorded it. It will be things that will show up on Saturday and Sunday on the main screens. Or like main screen. It's the main screen. It's one of the big screens, or yeah, main hall screens. It's a screen. It will show up on Anime Impulse screens at certain times. I'm really excited. It was some really fun stuff. Yes. Do you like pizza with pineapple? I cannot have it now because of my crippling food allergies. But before that, I actually quite like pizza with pineapple. But I would say my opinion on pizza and pineapple is you do you, pizza-wise. And it can't be too much pineapple. If it's too much pineapple, then no, it's not good. But just a tiny bit on a good ham pizza. It's great. Will it be uploaded later here? We'll see. I don't know. You do you. It's a you do you. Yeah, I feel like there's so much fights over pizza toppings and things like that, and like food wars. But honestly, I feel like you're the one that's eating the food, so you decide what you want to eat, kind of deal. And I have foods that I dislike, like watermelon, which I know is a weird dislike, but that just means it's more watermelon for you guys. And same with onions. I don't like round, like the round normal onions, but it's just more onions for you guys. A girlfriend likes peaches on pizza. I feel like peaches on pizza is a similar concept to pineapple on pizza, because peaches have a slightly similar type of acidity and sweetness that pineapple has. It's like a different flavor profile, but the acidity and sweetness is similar. So I don't think I would eat peaches on pizza myself, but I can see the logic behind it. I think the perfect spot is 4 small chunks of pineapple on a slice. That way it doesn't overpower the pizza but adds to it. Yeah, exactly. And it has to be added in the right time of the cooking process, I feel like, to retain the integrity of the pineapple. We can all agree that anchovies are a thing that doesn't fit on pizza. I would never have anchovies on pizza, but I also think like you do you. You probably eat peaches on pizza before pineapple. Have you tried empanadas? Yes, I made homemade empanadas before. Yeah. Pizza with a pinch of floor spice? I don't know about the floor spice though. If it's been on the floor, then I probably wouldn't eat it. I would not eat floor food. Yeah. Anchovy sounds like a choking hazard. Yeah, I could never. I've seen and actually made. We had to make food in home ec once. We had home, like the home ec with cooking. We had that in my 2nd year of junior high school only, because in Norwegian junior high school you only usually have home ec for 1 year. We actually had to cook with anchovies once, but I refused to eat the anchovies because of all the little bones. It's, yeah, never been appealing to me. I don't mind fish, but the bones, no. You think anchovies on pizza are kind of common in Italy? Yeah. It's like, I will eat fish, but I will not eat any fish part that is bony. Like bone fish. No. Never had home ec. I quite like it. It was quite fun because you got to do cooking during the school day. What's my favorite type of fish? It depends on the preparation. If it's oven baked, I quite like trout. And if not trout, then salmon, but I usually actually prefer trout over salmon. I find at least the ones that are in Norwegian grocery stores tend to be a little bit more flavorful for the trouts. But trout and salmon for oven baked, like oven baked with salt and pepper on, you maybe squeeze a little bit of lemon on it after the preparation. Really, really good. And then for like what do you call it? Flour, like if you roll it in flour and you pan fry it, like you lightly coat and pan fry it with salt and pepper, then cod is my favorite. But there's also a couple of other whitefish variants that are common in Norway that I don't know the English names for, that are also good for that. But cod is pretty good. Getting stabbed in the mouth by fish eggs relays your beloved. Yeah, I also did not like the bones. Catfish is really good. Catfish we don't have in Norway, or at least I've never seen it. You love cod? Yeah, cod is great. And trout is great, and salmon is great. There's a lot of great fish types, but there's also a huge amount of fish that we don't really have in Norway. Like any type of tropical fish, we don't really have here. We have like the Arctic fishes. Norwegian salmon is nice. I would say Norwegian trout is also really nice. Like trout is good. Trout is really good. And trout and salmon look the same. If someone serves you trout and they tell you it's salmon, you're going to think based on both taste and looks that it is salmon. I'm just telling you. They are very easy to confuse. Extremely easy to confuse. Which is why I'm not picky on either. But I think I have a slight preference for trout. You only had it once, but grouper was really, really good. Oh, grouper. I've seen that. But yeah, I've never seen it in real life. Only in cooking shows or like food videos on YouTube. Not a really big fish guy except for shrimp. I would not classify. I mean, it kind of depends. If you're thinking seafood, then yeah, fish and shrimp are in the same category. But I would say fish and is one category, and then shellfish, which is what I would categorize shrimp under, is one category. And I'm actually not a fan of shellfish. I don't really like the flavor that much, but more than the flavor, it's the one food group that I don't really like the texture of. I think that... Actually, wait, there's been 2 times where I've liked shellfish. Only 2 times. One of those was, like, crab fish cake croquettes that I had from an Asian food place when I was on exchange in Copenhagen in Denmark back in university. Only had that once. It was pretty good. It wasn't like amazing, like feed me this for the rest of the life kind of food, but it was pretty good. And I didn't mind that then. And then the time I've liked shrimp is pretty similar. It was like fried shrimp cakes. Like little like homemade fried shrimp cakes. This was at the place where I would do part-time. I would do like a part-time job during summer. During summer in a university, I would always do part-time like front desk and switchboard work at one firm that was like out in the country where my mom lived, and they had like a lunch setup that they had a not like a professionally trained cook, but they had a lady that worked there with cleaning and stuff. But when it was time for lunchtime, they would do like a lunch spread, and usually it would be kind of like a make your own open faced like sandwich, which is normal Norwegian lunch food type of deal. Like they would have breads, they would have crisp breads, they would have an assortment of sandwich topping like cheese and like sliced, like pre-sliced like sandwich meats and like jam and Nutella, and like they would have like a spread like that, and you would make your own sandwiches. That was the most normal kind of lunch. But usually on, I think it was Wednesdays, yeah, usually every Wednesday they would have a hot lunch, where there would still be like a little selection of hot foods, but a little selection of like sandwich foods and stuff like that. But they would also be a hot meal. And one of the rarer foods that she would serve would be shrimp, like I think it was pan-fried, I don't know, like deep-fried, pan-fried shrimp cakes with rice and like sweet sour sauce. That was pretty good. And that's the only time I've ever liked shrimp, because I don't like it regular whole. I will say actually, as I was like filling in for front desk and switchboard, there was a couple of times where the people that were doing the cooking was unavailable. So I was actually for a couple of weeks while they were on their summer vacation, I actually filled in for the lunch people as well. I didn't have to make the hot lunches, but I had to do the sandwich like lunch spread prep. So I had to do that for a couple of weeks, which is interesting. Yeah. Also, they had a really nice selection of stuff. Like they didn't have like super expensive like lunch meat and stuff, but they had like a good selection. Like they didn't skimp on the quality of the food. And some of the other hot dishes they would have like homemade pizza. They would also have like homemade what do you call, like, not like burger patties, but like it's called in Norwegian we have something called carbonade. It's written like this, like carbonara, which is like kind of like a burger patty, but more on you, like you eat it on its own with like sides and stuff. Like you don't have the burger bread on it. You sometimes just have it on top of a slice of bread and then some toppings. But it's like a different, like a slightly different like burger patty. That's I don't know if it's a cutlet because it's like burger texture. But that was more of the one of the more common like hot lunches. Hamburger steak, yeah, maybe. But they would have like pan-fried onions and stuff with it. It has like some classic Norwegian. It's made out of beef. It was made out of beef for sure. It would have pan-fried onions on the side and like crispy, like those crispy like packaged onions you can get and thing. Dutch has the same word, and here it's the closest to cutlet. I guess cutlet is closer, but yeah, it's pretty tasty. It's pretty tasty. Did I boil veggies? No. This was like good food. Like the lady that did the cooking the most often, she was really good. She also had sometimes for birthdays they would make cakes. They would like group all the birthdays in a month together, and they would have like a day they would make cakes and stuff. It was really good. And every Friday, oh my god, this workplace, I really liked it. And one of the reasons was like the perks, like the food was super nice. You didn't need to bring your own lunch. And this was obviously pre me getting my food allergies. I think actually at the end period of me working there was actually the period where I started getting like my crippling food allergies. I got to enjoy all this food. On Fridays, there would be bowls of chocolate around the office and like nuts and stuff. Oh my god, that's really nice. Just the bowls of chocolate, and then some other snacks and cookies. Oh, cookies and also chocolate. That was nice. It was a nice workplace. Like it was a lot of work to do. The switchboard was hectic. I usually was very busy when I worked there, but then you can stop and get and you can get like a little bit of chocolates, a little bit of cookies. Yeah, kind of be like, I have allergies now, nothing is holding me here anymore. Bye guys. I mean, it was because I was not going to be in the areas. I wouldn't be able to like do the part-time job there anymore. And also that's when I started my like full-time job. I started my full-time job, so I obviously couldn't have that part-time job anymore, and the full-time job was in another city, so but it was, as I say, it was a really nice workplace. And the people that I worked the closest with, like my closest like co-workers or superiors there, they were also really nice. So yeah, it was a good place and good food. Yes, good food. It's amazing how much like free cookies and or chocolate and or both can cheer you up on a Friday. It's quite amazing, Kamals. Is Norway even real? Yeah, it is. It is for real. I will say my proper work that I got like after this job, like the one I had before I went VTubing full-time, they did not have the budget to do that for the workers. So yeah, no free stuff whatsoever. You brought your own lunch kind of deal. But the other business that I worked for was like a little bit more of like a business that had quite a lot of capital. So they did like perks like that for the workers. You also have to provide your own lunch and snacks. Yeah, the world of free lunch and snacks was really good. And I think part of the reason for that was also like the people that they had hired to handle the food situation also really cared about the quality of the food, so therefore it was also good. I'm sure if they had someone worse working on the food, it would not be anywhere near as good, especially like the home cooked warm food. Because the lady that did that, she made a lot of stuff from scratch, and she was really good at it. Your favorite food is free food? Yeah, true. It tastes better when it's free as well. That is also an important point. It's amazing how much stuff is better if it's free. Oh, water. I got 1 drop of water. Let me go get some more water, camels. At least it's free water. I don't think it's like free. I think it's like fees you pay to the municipality or something like that. That's like quarterly or something that covers water, I think, but you pay like a set amount, so it's technically free. The lean back, yeah. You pay like yearly per liter. Yeah. Just lean. Oh. Dun 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 dun. It's been a while since I listened to that. If you don't know Just Lean, it's a Guilty Gear song. My favorite Guilty Gear song. Do I pay camels at the agency? I pay you in cookies. And also in time spent together. Yes. Johnny's song? Yeah, it's Johnny's character song in Guilty Gear. I'm still a little tired. I've been coming up on 5 hours. It's just I've been really sleepy lately. I'm in a low energy period. It happens sometimes with my chronic illness. I have been considering if I should go to my general practitioners. Also because since I moved, I haven't been like I've been to my doctor's office to get my monthly allergy shots set, but I haven't actually like been to the new general practitioners that I got. So I have wondered, you want to race? You want more cookies or more time spent together? But yeah, I have been wondering if I should do that after stream, like just book an appointment. If I should actually like have a health emergency, it's probably nice to have like been to my general practitioners once. Also, yes, all of it, all of time spent together. Oh, you're so sweet. I want to spend more time with you as well. I can do that at 11 p.m. I mean, I can't call them and book an appointment, but there's like an online booking system. At least my old doctor's office has it. It's like a central like system where you can log in and like check your prescriptions, check who your like general practitioner doctor is and stuff like that. That also has a booking system. I haven't checked if my new doctor's office is hooked up to it, but I would assume they are, because it's like a national thingy. So I'm going to check that out after stream. If not, I have to call them tomorrow during their opening hours. It's important for GPs to know their patients with chronic conditions. Yeah, I really haven't like stopped by them because I generally like go to the doctor's office like once or twice a year, and that's mostly to get them to check my blood levels, and stuff. Because I like when I say blood levels, I mean vitamins and minerals. Because of my allergy condition, I do have more of a limited diet. And I do get them to check that to just make sure I don't have like too little or too many of any vitamins, since I do take vitamin supplements to like weigh up for my poor variety of food that I can eat. You haven't even visited your GP since you moved 7 years ago? Oh my god, 7 years is a long time. Congrats on my second debut, thank you. But yeah, so I should probably book an appointment for that sometime now in January. I gotta make sure to book something for like 2 p.m. or like 3 p.m. so I don't have to wake up super early for it. This is one of the perks of not having a day job anymore, is I can do that and also sleep in. And then also stay up until late. Yeah, to be fair, this last week I've stayed up so late because of the debut prep. There's been like almost literally there's been some debut prep where I've been waiting for feedback on stuff, and I've gotten feedback on stuff that I need to give feedback on at like 4 a.m. or like really late. Sometimes I literally have had to stay up late, or else I would have taken like 12 hours for me to give feedback. So yeah, I'll try and go to bed before 4 a.m. today. Like literally I need some extra sleep. I slept like 6 hours like yesterday evening. They always book as early in the morning as possible, so you don't have to wait in line. Sometimes they get backed up. Oh yeah, that's the risk with coming later in the day to the doctor's office. Is you show up on time, and then they're just like, oh, just sit and wait, and you wait for an hour, and they're just like, oh yeah, they're a little late, and you're just going like, but I was punctual. You always set up super early, yeah. True. I will say though, the last time I went to the doctor's office and they were late, it was because the lady at the reception didn't notify them that I was there, because I was there literally 1 or 2 minutes too late, because I had to pick up my allergy shot at the apothecary. This was I think I told you guys about this. It was the time before the last time I took my allergy shot, and literally I showed up 1 minute or 2 minutes too late, and I immediately went to the front desk to like notify them. I was like, okay, I told the lady, I was like, I'm 1 minute, I'm like a couple of minutes too late, like, can you let them know I'm here? And she was like, yeah, just go and sit down. And she didn't notify them. And half an hour later, I was like, well, I've been waiting here, like, I actually think it was 40 minutes later. I mean, I was like, I've been waiting here for a while now, and I was like, did you notify them that I was here? And she was like, no. I was like, can you do that? so and then the lady came and picked me up almost immediately, like the other lady, the one that was going to set my allergy shot, and she was like, yeah, like I was there and looked for you. I was like, yeah, I was here like 1 minute afterwards. That I let the lady at the desk know, and she was like, yeah, she didn't let us know until now. So I know now, the next time I'm there, to let the lady at the front desk know that she's supposed to like go and let them know. Weren't I the only person waiting too? Yeah, there was no one. There was no one in line, because okay, so when you go and get an allergy shot set, it's like they call it the laboratory. It's basically where like the nurses like do all the blood draws, or like set like allergy shots like mine, or if anyone has like a cut or a scrape that they come in to get treated that the doctors don't treat. It's like everything that the nurses do, like they have some separate rooms for that. And there was no one occupying those rooms when I was waiting. It was literally like, I guess they were probably doing like admin work since they were treating people, but it was free. It was available. Yeah. So I just sat there waiting for no reason. But it's always been the same lady at the front desk. So at my old doctor's office, it would be like a rotation of ladies that would be at the front desk. At the new place, it's always been the same one. So I'll just like remind myself to remind her if I'm like 1 minute late or something, that she has to go and notify the people in the back. Lab is for quick stuff, usually tests or blood samples. Yeah. And I think they also do like minor like cut or wound treatment, like things that doesn't require like urgent care or like hospital or stuff like that. They treat things like that as well. How's it been? It's going good. I hope you're doing good as well. But yeah, should book an appointment at my general practitioners, and I also think it's been a while since I've had a complete like blood panel done. So I should probably do that just for vitamin mineral balance. Another trick for booking doctor's appointments is to go for 1 p.m. That way I'm the first patient in after their lunch break. Yeah, actually, let me see if I can book online. I can just do that. Let me see. Oh god, this is like the login services thingy. Oh, I put the toggle on. I used the number buttons. I put, and the toggle went off for the hat. It's going to, because I haven't set up the toggles properly yet. Let me see. Let me go. I haven't set up the toggles properly, so they're going to show up for a little bit here. There we go. Yeah, my hat went away. There we go. They're back. I'm gonna set up the toggles properly when the rig is done, obviously. Okay, now... Can I book an appointment here? Oh, let me see. Huh, I can book. I can book. Okay. Aha, interesting, interesting. It does seem like... Wait, let me check here. Oh, I think I'm seeing an issue. Okay, I probably have to call them. Okay, so they have bookable appointments, but only for next week and only like video appointments. So I think that probably means you have to book in-person appointments over the phone, is what I'm guessing here. Yeah, human interaction required. Yeah, I think so. Oh. Yeah. That's a shame. I can't do everything digitally because that's way easier. But now I have to be like... I just sit there with a calendar open and be like, well, do you have an available appointment on this day at this time? At least you can renew your prescriptions online. That's easy. Like they have to approve it. Like they will get like a thing in their system that they have to approve, but you can like send in requests online. Old school? Yeah, the old school. There we go. It's a really handy website though. I can check all my prescriptions here. Wait, do I have anything? I probably should check these. Yeah, let me see. Ooh. Oh yeah, I think I have a couple I have to renew here. I gotta look through that after stream comes. I'm probably going to get auto logged out. Like these websites are like, if you're not active for a certain amount of time, they'll log you out. But I need to remember to check my allergy medicines prescriptions. They're supposed to tell you at the apothecary when you like pick up your final thing on your prescription. But I've seen that they don't always do that. It kind of depends on the apothecary and on the whoever like checks you out when you're getting your prescriptions. Whoever is like giving you the medicines and stuff. But I think I saw just one of my normal prescriptions not being available anymore. Or like being like... You have... The thing is like with the prescriptions, at least a lot of the normal ones I have, you can pick up your medicine, I would say 4 or 5 times. And then like over a month's worth usually. But after that period, you have to get your prescription renewed. And it's just mostly... For me, it's mostly a routine thing because it's a medicine I use all the time, like use it every day. But you have to continuously get your prescription for it renewed, which is slightly annoying. But it's a fixed number of refills. And usually they will like put a sticker on your package of medicine that's the final one that says like final box or like final thing on your prescription. It's a red little sticker. But I don't think they've done that for any of my stuff lately. But I saw one of my prescriptions in the system there that looked like it was the lost box that I picked up the last time I got it, which was in December. That's how it's with your too. Ah, I see. Taking blood would be interesting over a Zoom call. I mean, if you have a doctor's appointment, and you're getting like a blood draw, then usually they would tell you to either go do it like at the laboratory right after your doctor's appointment or before, or they tell you to like come in a separate day and do it. That's how you do it in the States. You never had a problem with it because you usually get a year's worth. I usually get 3 to 5 months worth depending on which medication it is, and I think for my allergy shots my prescription usually has a year's worth or something. But the thing is, with my regular medicines, it's my general practitioner, like doctor, that like gives you your prescription refill. But for my allergy shot, it's actually followed up by a specialist at the hospital, like the nearest like big hospital to where I live. So that one is always that specialist, and they are super busy. And I think I have like you have like a video, or like not a video but like a phone consultation where they like call and check up with you, like how it's going with the medication. In the beginning, it was more frequent. It was like once every 3 months, and then I think it was once every 6 months, and now it's like once a year or even rarer. So that doctor will usually just prescribe it until the next time he's doing like the check-in call. So yeah, it's that one is easier because I don't have to keep track of it as much. But did you get super busy? Your GP had to bug the hospital 5 months to get your test results back. You know, at least that's better than, you know, the hospital sitting on your test results and never letting you know. Oh, that was me after I had this was when I was figuring out like my allergy condition. So it was kind of like a bad bad 6 months for me, or a bad year in general. And I had that was actually the results of my gastroscopy, where they do like the tube down your throat stuff, and they take like a little sample, and they told me like, okay, it might take 1 to 2 weeks until the results are ready if we're busy. And like we'll call you with the results. And I was like, okay, I said you gotta contact me no matter what, because sometimes the hospitals will only contact you if it's something bad, like if they actually find something. But I told them, and I think also my GP told them, the GP I had at the time, she was like, okay, we need to know the results of this so we can like know where to proceed from here, because at this time like we didn't know what was wrong with me. We were trying to figure it out. And okay, so I went and got the gastroscopy or whatever it's called, and I was waiting for the results, and I was waiting for a couple weeks, and this was around summertime as well, so I was figuring they were more busy because summer. I was waiting for a couple weeks, and then I called them and I couldn't get an answer, like the answer, but like they didn't really like help me. I think it was like summer vacation stuff. And then I waited a couple more weeks, and like after a month I started pestering them, and finally I got someone that could help. And then I was like, okay, I went into this for this procedure like a while back, and me and my GP were waiting for the results, because they also didn't send the results to the GP, which they were supposed to do. And then I finally got someone on the line that could like check it for me, and he was like, oh yeah, we have your results. They were ready the day after the procedure. The day after. Me and my GP was like desperately waiting for the results back, and they had been sitting on them like literally like for an entire month while I was waiting, and also like calling and checking up. And I was trying to be patient and not pester them, because I was like, okay, hospitals are really busy and stuff. And the reason obviously they didn't contact is because the results were fine. The results were okay. But wait, like my GP needed to know that, and I needed to know that, because we didn't like, if that was okay, then like we needed to like do other checks. I think after that I got sent to like a nutritionist and stuff, and like talk to them for like other tests and stuff. But I was oh my god. And I was like, okay, send that to my GP like ASAP, like immediately you guys need to send that to my GP. I don't remember if she got it or not, but at least I contacted her, and I was like, okay, the results are in. It's like, it's fine. It's like, it's nothing. It's like nothing wrong with that test, at least. And after that, Camus, my attitude now towards healthcare institutions, if you're waiting for test results and it takes anything longer than a week, you call and you pester them. And you don't give up until you get someone on the line that can give you a yes or no answer if they have your test results or not, because I do not trust. I lost like all trust in getting results on time. And like now, if I have like a blood test and stuff, I like at my GPs and stuff, like at my old GPs, I would be like, when you guys get the results, you send them to me in the online messaging system thingy, so I know that they're in and that they're okay. And I'm just like, just send it to me, and you gotta do this. This is a little bit doubtful. I'm not doubtful of like the health service like quality. I'm doubtful on them contacting you if things look like okay or borderline okay. I trust that they will contact you if things look really bad. But sometimes you just also need to know if like test results are okay, because that sometimes means you need to like take other measures, or if it comes to like blood levels and vitamins, it means you're like your current diet and also vitamins are fine, you can continue. Yeah, so yeah, more the communication than the work. Yeah, I don't trust the communication, and honestly, in Norwegian healthcare, that's a known issue: communication and also bureaucracy. But what really worries me about this is that, okay, I'm a pretty persistent person. Okay, I'm also a pretty determined person, and I am not afraid to pick up a phone and then call people and being like, yeah, hey, yo, where's my test results? Like, not like that, obviously, but, you know, in attitude-wise, I'm not afraid to, like, push and then pass through healthcare services a little bit to at least, like, you know, get my test results. But imagine... like, what scares me is, like, I imagine someone, like let's say you have crippling anxiety, or, like, you're super shy, or you just, like, very technological, like, you don't get technology or something like that. Let's say someone, like, I was someone like that in my situation, trying to figure out a crippling health condition, and you're just, like, you suddenly then get stuck because nothing happens and, like, communication breaks down. I actually had the thought at the time, like, what would have happened then? Then you kind of, like... You kind of are at the mercy of the healthcare services. And not in a good way. Not in a good way. That's the real concern, in that situation. Yeah. But luckily, I'm able to deal with the situation myself, but yeah. Sorry that suddenly got depressing, but it's the reality of the situation that I feel like it's sometimes important to think about. And that communication is important. Communication is one of the most important things in the world, I feel like. When is it a good way to be at the mercy of a third party? When they're actually competent and also communicates? Hopefully. There's many in the States who choose to suffer instead of seeking proper care because it's such a mess. Yeah. So it's big depressive. You got talked down to by the doctor once. So annoying. Oh, I've had that happen. I will say this is funnily enough. Okay, my condition involves a lot of allergies. So one of the like the special hospital specialties that my GP wanted to refer me to was for like allergy testing, obviously, like for like proper allergy testing at the hospital. I actually, that's one of the few tests that I haven't gotten done, because I got like a phone consultation with them to begin with, and the person that I talked to is the most condescending person I have talked to in healthcare services ever. And this was after I started using my allergy medication regularly. And before I started that, when I was getting sick, I would literally go back and forth to the urgent care room because my body was feeling like it was killing me. And I was just sitting crying in my room at like 6 p.m. in the evening because I would get a ton of symptoms of like crippling allergies. I didn't even like want to list things out, but it was really bad. But my allergy medication alleviates most of the symptoms and like makes it so it doesn't appear, as long as I'm also careful with my diet. So what I was trying to explain to this allergist is that something is up, like allergy related wise, obviously, because all the regular allergy medications alleviate it. But I was trying to explain to the guy that my condition was like bad to such a degree that I cannot stop my allergy medication for like weeks to a couple, like to like a month, which is what they require for a proper like allergy test to be done. And yeah, and basically when I said that guy was just like, oh yeah, then there's nothing we can do. And it was just like, there's like, I mean, like, just turned into the most condescending person ever. And it was just like, yeah, it just, yeah. Oh, I'm obviously not going to get into all the nitty-gritty details because that's a lot of health details, but I'm a genuinely very reasonable person, and throughout like my journey of figuring this out, I've dealt with a lot of like hospital specialists, and most of them have been completely fine. And even like when test results show nothing, it's been really like decent conversations and stuff. And also the funny thing is, for one of my medications that I'm on, we actually had to get, like, me and my GP had to get it prescribed by an allergy specialist. So they contacted an allergy specialist at a different hospital, and that person was super reasonable. I had a phone consultation with that person as well. Super reasonable person, really nice to talk to, very understanding, and actually prescribed the medicine. The interesting thing is, one of my medications that I use is not a commonly prescribed one for allergies, but you can get it in Norway if you have like a exception prescription for it, and it's a little bit pricier. But the thing is, they didn't want to that like reasonable doctor didn't want to prescribe it for me, like covered by the state, unless we knew it would work. So I had to pay for it myself for 6 months. I think I had to pay for it myself for 6 months, which was reasonable, because after it actually did work and like alleviated some symptoms and stuff for me, that same doctor did prescribe it fully covered, and you can apply for back coverage. I don't think I got back all of it, but I got back around 80% of the money that I had to pay out of pocket. I got back. But like that allergy specialist doctor was actually willing to like work with me and try and figure out like things that would work, versus the allergy specialist at another hospital that was completely like the most condescending person I've ever talked to, and it was like just like, yeah, it's just like, you're just on your own, I guess. It's really nice, yeah. It's luckily like some reasonable people, even though some of them are completely like, wow, just wow. Kind of similar to you when you were trying to find a medicine for your migraine, but healthcare paid for all the medicine you were trying. Yeah, it's nice if, you know, you get things covered, because some medications, luckily the one I tried, it was kind of expensive, but I was able to cover it myself. I was able to cover it myself for the test period. I probably wouldn't have been able to cover it long term, but for the test period I was able to. But some other medications that you might want to try are way too hard. Whoa! Okay, I just checked. Okay, I had pings on Discord combos. I just checked it here in the background. Whoa! Whoa. Yeah. Yes. Double true. Oh, this wasn't like the number of pings. This was I did an art commission. I did an art commission for, this is not for my current Kanna outfit. This is one of the 2 unrevealed ones for Valentine's, for you Camos. And you're going to be very happy Camos on Valentine's, I think. It was just like, this was just like almost the completed art. Just suddenly, like, in my DMs, this is like, whoa, I opened it, I was like, whoa, artwork. It's really cute. It's really, really cute. Whoa. Valentine's spicy? No, it's not like spicy, but it's really good. It's really good. It's for like Camo wallpaper and stuff. You worry when I say wall like that? Just wah. Just wah. It's not finished, but it's a close draft. It's pretty good. I will say it's the same. I guess I could say it's the same artist that did. Wait, how is this in the correct folder here? Oh, これかな。Wallpaper you can put on your work PC? I mean, you could. Oh, you could. Yes, I guess you can put anything on your work PC. It's the same artist that did this. Did the birthday art. It's the same artist from this. I mean, there's degrees to art, and there's a difference between spicy and things you would put on your work PC. Like this, there's a range. I guess it depends on your workplace, and also if you work at home and only you see the background of your work PC, then yeah, that's also different. You just got here and feet full screen. Just look away, look away, look away. Yes. It's really cute though. I really like it. Hi. I think I have some little editing notes though. A little edit note, but otherwise it's really good. If a good advertisement, turn your coworkers into couples, but do they even know anime? You work in a crowded office, you can put it on the screen. I don't know about that. I Oh my god, look at all these spinning combos and Kanna, look at that. You can put this Kanna on your PC screen. Yeah, the spinning cute Kanna. You have a big screen for meetings, you make sure to show everyone. No! I mean, I guess it again depends on your workplace, but you want to, like, you know, keep your work and stuff. That won't work a second time. What could I distract you with? The merch? What contest? Oh. There. I am feeling sufficiently distracted. Oh my god. I feel distracted. Yeah, it's like whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know. Stuff. Things and stuff. Stuff and things. Yes. Things and stuff and things. Also, I'm really hungry. I've been like growing hungrier and hungrier by like the last hour cobbles, and now I'm hungry to the point where like my tummy is rumbling for some reason. But I ate a full meal of. Oh wait, I think I had a little bit less chicken than usual. Probably my body is used to a certain amount of food, and it doesn't like getting less food than that. But yeah, I'm happy I like my new model. You've been hungry since we started the food talk. I feel like the food talk started like way back. Yeah. Why did I have less chicken? Okay, because when I went to buy chicken yesterday, they didn't have like the chicken packages that I usually buy. I think I usually buy... Okay, so... Usually I buy packages of chicken. I buy two different quantities. I buy one that have 450 grams of chicken fillets, and then I like cut it. I remove like a tiny bit of parts, like tiny bit of like you know, those like white, like not veins, but like the tough part that are in like the tenderloin part of chicken fillets. I can cut out some parts like that, but otherwise, I buy 450-gram packages of chicken and then I split it into 150-gram portions, or like 140-gram portions, like 145, something like that. But they only had 250-gram packages of chicken, and I split those in 2 portions. I think I had 125 grams of chicken, and my body is really missing those final 25 grams. Boneless? Yeah, boneless. Boneless chicken breast. I use chicken breast, not chicken thigh. And then I think I also sometimes buy 1 kilogram packages of chicken. Probably turns into like 950 grams. And then divide that by 6. Yeah, I think when I buy the 1 kilo ones, I end up dividing that in 6 portions. So it's like 150 grams usually. Have I restocked the good fudge? No, they didn't have it. They've been out. It's not just the fudge though. My local grocery store, like, okay, so the way they do like some candy in a region grocery store is they have a wall of a lot of boxes, and the boxes have little hatches on them where you like use a shovel and you shovel like candy into a paper bag, and they weigh that and you pay by weight. And caramel fudge is like one of the and it's like one of the weight-based candies you can buy. But it's not just the caramel fudge they're out of. Like, several of their boxes were empties. I think they just haven't gotten a candy restock in a while. Pick and mix candy? Yeah. It's like a pick and mix candy, and then you buy based on weight. Which I sure wish that I could, instead of being able to eat caramel fudge, I sure wish that I was able to eat, like, a marshmallow candy instead, because the marshmallows are so light, while the caramel fudges are heavy. Yeah. They ever buy pre-cubed chicken? Not pre-cubed, but they have like sliced chicken. I usually buy whole chicken fillets if they have like ones that have a good expiration date. If not, I buy the sliced ones. It doesn't come like sliced in tiny pieces, but like sliced into like, let's say you have like a whole chicken like fillet, and you just like slice it like into like across, not like the long grain, but like the short grain. I feel like I'm describing this weird, but you just slice it up into like chunky slices, and that's like the sliced chicken fillets. Have I tried buying whole chicken? No, because then I would need to break it down, and I don't really like chicken thighs as much as I like chicken breast, and I would just have to throw the bones out because I wouldn't make broth. So I would end up with a lot of excess stuff, a lot of food waste that could be used by someone that wants to make chicken stock or wants to eat the thighs and the legs. I actually don't like the drumsticks that much, because I am, okay, this is going to sound cowardly, but I am paranoid about seeing blood veins in the meat. And I know it's edible, but when you have like the chicken wings, like the bone-in wings and the bone-in like thighs and stuff, you see a lot of veins that you can eat, but I don't like eating them. And chicken fillets usually don't have that, so I just eat chicken fillets because then I eat the entire thing and there's no food waste. Squeamish? Yeah, I'm a little bit squeamish. So I buy the chicken that I know I will eat the whole of. And then I leave the other stuff for people that will eat everything. I know chicken thigh meat. You can buy chicken thigh fillets. You can buy those like bone out. But I don't like it as much. I know it's considered more juicy and stuff, but I like the flavor of chicken, like regular chicken fillet. It's just a sense of taste, couples. I find regular chicken fillet plenty juicy, and plenty flavorful. I just like the lighter meat. I'm not opposed to chicken thigh meat. I don't dislike it. I just like chicken fillet better. You ate semi-raw beef steaks, so you guess you got more tolerance. I mean beef. I'm not like grossed out by like, I know it's not like blood. If you see beef and meat, and it's like looks like it's leaking blood, it's not blood. It's like the meat juices. But I'm not grossed out by that, because beef, if it's slightly raw on the inside, is fine. But chicken is different. Like, it's particularly chicken that freaks me out with the blood veins, because I heard so many horror stories about chicken and salmonella when I was younger, and it got to me. Oh boy, did it get to me. So now it's particularly chicken that I have an issue with when it comes to the blood veins and stuff. It has a higher fat content due to the muscle being used by the chicken, unlike the breast meat, but both are delicious. Yeah. But yeah, I usually don't eat chicken thigh meat. Salmonella isn't in the veins though. That doesn't help, okay? My brain isn't always logical. I know it's an irrational fear, but yeah. Yeah. Salmonella is from uncooked chicken. Yeah, I know it's not for the... Come on, I know. I did say it was rational. It's really irrational, but it is what it is. Yeah. But Kamos, I probably really should round off because I'm real hungry. I'm not gonna lie. I'm real hungry. Also, it has been drilled into your brains too in Denmark. The salmonella, yeah, I think it happened in Norway as well in like the 2000s, 2010s. The uncooked chicken fair. Almost a sneeze, but only almost. But yeah, I'm going to go make myself some food. I'm probably going to test VSMP like Minecraft mod pack, and then I have some thumbnails to make for the rest of the week, but I might make them tomorrow. Yeah. But I'll be seeing you tomorrow, Camels! And I have to remember to go buy groceries tomorrow because I'm on my last roll of toilet paper. And it's like already half used up. So if I don't go to the grocery store tomorrow, I won't have any more toilet paper. And that's, you know, one of the non-food items that's kind of essential. Yeah. And tomorrow we're opening cards. Oh, and I gotta show you the cute new stationery and stuff. I gotta show you that. Yeah. Oh, also wait, this one? Yeah, this one. There we go. Shadow. Yeah, there's a shadow layer behind the glasses, but I like it more without the shadow layer. It's not a good thing to miss. Yeah. So, otsu Kanna Yanagi. I will see you tomorrow for the hand cam. Otsu. Oh wait, let me find someone to raid. Wait. Has any of the other Aerunia girls started their 2.0s? If not, who is the first one that's starting their 2.0? Let me check. Okay. I feel like it's definitely not Mina. I don't think Amaya is live right now. She starts hers at 1 in 100 minutes. This is the bad thing with my gen mates, is like almost none of them like start streaming like right after me. Oh yeah, Huey's not doing hers until 3 AM. And then when is Mina doing hers? Oh wait, she's live right now! Oh my god, Mina! Yeah, Mina is live! Oh my god, let's go! Let me get her. Is she co-streaming to Twitch? Let me find out. Alteri Lumina. Oh my god, why does it go to like the weird Twitch site? There we go. She's not co-streaming to Twitch, but I'm going to give you her Twitch channel anyway. Because it's the day after the debut. We're just rating her channel. But yeah, I hope you have a good time with Mina. She's a huge sweetie. She also has 4 cats. Yes. We have the same amount of cats, which is amazing. Oh wait, there's the raid setup. Oh, and she just started like 15 minutes ago. She's probably going to go for a while. She shielded the view merch first thing. I did that today, Kamos. I also shielded the view merch today. I did good. I don't remember when I shielded, but I did. I did, yes. But I will see you, Kamos. I will see you tomorrow. I love you. I'm not doing anything in the background. Don't worry about it.